Trying an early stream today. So I finished all my work. I mean, everyone at my job gets out at 5 p.m. anyway, which is what time it is right now. I do have something at 5:30 that I need to do like every day. So I'm gonna have to kind of take a break at like 5:30ish and do that. But still, I think it's nice to be able to start earlier. I don't know, we'll see, because then I can start and then I can end earlier as well. Although, I mean, if this is the stream even live? Live? Okay, Twitch is live. That's good. Oh yeah, it's live. I was on the wrong thing. How's it going, guys? GB, Bluebird, what's up? My bad. My bad. I was on the wrong thing. Right. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot more people will be able to will be able to watch during this time, which is also kind of cool. And again, I'll be able to end sooner. You're finished with your demo? What demo is that? Let's do this. I know, but like, what game? This is much better. Yeah, I figure. I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't want to miss any YouTube chatters. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's just really annoying that I have to like copy and paste the pop out YouTube chat every single time. So I'm gonna try something else. So I have the restream chat, which has both, and then I have just the Twitch chat, so I can see if there are any new chatters and stuff like that. I wonder in restream, can I only show YouTube? Hey Matt, what's up? It's been a while since I saw one of your streams. Yeah, I'm trying an earlier time, which seems to already be paying off. I'm just messing with my stream settings. Give me a second. Well, stream settings. No, okay, I think this is fine. All right, cool. This is good, I believe. Yes, yes, very nice. All right, so where are we? Where are we? Does changing the size freeze my camera still? It does not. It does not appear to. So I've been the last stream, at the end of it, I implemented a way to basically save the location and segment layout of every placed tile. So like test, let's name this something else. Okay, ABC, great. We just saved it, there it is. This doesn't do anything yet, but if we exit and go to project, open user data folder, we have this config file called maps. And look at this. Here's our new, I don't know if, well, now you can see it. We just saved this. And it's holding the coordinates and the segments of every tile. Now, in the future, maybe we add biomes, maybe we add towers, to this save system and stuff like that, we would save more stuff. But currently it's just this. So it's, again, it's all the tiles and the data that we need with them. I'm thinking instead of making it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, it'll be tile 0, tile 1, tile 2, because again, we'll also have to save tower related things. But ideally I turn this into an entire like save and load system. Looks like the path segments are always the same. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a bug. That's weird. Okay, let's look at that. So where would that be? Let's go to option menu, map manager. We have tile dot path segments. Tile equals global dot tiles key, and this is supposed to return the tile for each key in global tiles. Yeah, I mean, this is just a dictionary, and we're trying to put the dictionary in set tile data. That's weird. Let's put a breakpoint here and see what happens, because that segment that segments array is not correct. It's called path segments. Didn't we have an issue before? But I thought we fixed that. There was path segments and then there were segments. Path segments was an array of ints. But why were they all 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1? That is definitely not correct. Because we had some tower segments in there too, which should have been all zeros. That's super weird. Let's just play. So like this would be like 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, something like that. This one would be all zeros. All right, we just saved test 11 and we hit a breakpoint as we expected. So let's see what's going on here. Let's step into it. So 4, and then we're for each key in the global in the tiles dictionary. And then let's see. So where is that tile? No. Okay, well, what's tile? Here it is. We're looking for path. You guys can't see this. Here it is, path segments. Uh-oh. That's interesting. Segments is an array of size 6, but path segments is an int array with nothing in it. Well, let's keep going and see what happens. Whoa. So where is data? Here it is. So in data we have path. Okay, path segments. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Yes. So this represents the first tile, the tile with the castle on it. This tile right here. That makes perfect sense. Okay. And now it's going to save that data. At least it should. Okay. Then it adds 1, and then it does it all again. It should at least. So let's go to data again. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay. That's also correct. And then data once again is all zeros. That's also correct. And then it should be done. And then it's just it's repopulating the map dropdown. Okay, which is fine. And now it's just doing random stuff. Can we just continue now? So like here's test 11. Here's the map. Refresh. What is it? Wait, they're all the same. It's not just the segments, dude. They're all the same. Why didn't I notice that before? What? But I literally was checking. What is happening? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, it is correctly being set. Huh. Wait a second. Data. Where's the data variable? Where is this being set? Oh. Wait a second. I thought this was a class. It's being set up here, but it still should work, right? I think it has something to do with this. Somehow. I mean, what if I put this here, for example? Because, I mean, somehow it gets set, and then it just stays the same for all of them. I wonder what happens if I put it here. Let's try it. So again, we're gonna put something here, something here. Let's just do that. Test 12, save. Okay, reload. So that was the issue. I wonder why though. That's super weird. At least that was an easy fix. It's called Zora Official Demo. And your PS name is Georgia Good Looking. Cool. What's that about? Oh, it's pretty late where you are, Matt. What time is it? I guess you'd be less inclined to play it live in the beginning of your stream. Well, no, I mean, I'm just not playing Dreams. Yeah, but I'm just not playing Dreams. I would love to, like, if you have like a gameplay video or something, I would check that out. If they do a Dreams PC release, is that something you'd spend time with? Oh man, probably. I don't know. Like, it depends. I want to just use what's the best tool for me. But like for example, if I could get like a pretty big YouTube and Twitch audience doing Dreams stuff, I would do that because it is pretty enjoyable to use. But like as for making games, I mean, unless they add scripting, Godot or really any engine is just going to be better, in my opinion. What's up, Chris? How's it going? So that's a tough question. I don't know. Maybe, probably, just because like I'm already so ahead of the curve compared to the majority of people, and I assume if they added Dreams to PC, it would have a huge influx of players because then it would actually be a useful tool instead of making stuff that is confined to Dreams. And with that influx of players, or I guess users, there would be an influx of like Twitch and YouTube viewers, which would make my effort worthwhile. You're moving tomorrow? I'm in the background. Nice. Dang, you're moving. Where are you going? Like a house, a nice house, a different apartment, or like... Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I guess. All right, let's add a way to delete entries. What a weird bug, though. What a weird bug. Oh, wait. Is it a weird bug? Yeah, it is. So, like, why were they all this one? When it was up here. Also, what is this, a dictionary? Like, what is this? What? I think it's a I think the brackets means it's a dictionary, or curly braces rather means it's a dictionary. Fair enough. Yeah. Yes. Well, in that case, why do I even need this? Oh, these are the defaults. These are the defaults. That makes sense. I just still don't know why putting the variable up top messes everything up. But whatever. All right. Cool. So how do we delete entries? Right now we have this weird like drop down thing. And the idea was clicking these would load a new map. That was the idea. But like now that I'm thinking about like making this turn into like the save and load system, I know it's in like the debug panel right now, but eventually it will become like you'll be able to save like in the middle of a round and like load from there. So I might want to invest some more time into this, but at the very least, how do I delete these? I don't believe I can add a button here. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay. So we're gonna have, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. So I'm trying to, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Hold on. I need to get to my debugger. There it is. So this is what we're gonna do. Instead of just automatically loading whichever one I click on, which didn't really make sense anyway, we're going to have 3 buttons up here, or maybe 2 additional buttons. So we have save map, that's fine. We'll have load map and delete map, and it's whatever one we click. So that makes sense. Okay, I recently did this streaming. There we go. Now can we stay on this loadout, please? Okay. Catch one of my streams live. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming Dreams live. I might do a stream for Joe Ryan's dungeon thing. So yes, if you catch 100%, if you catch one of my Dream streams, I will play your game. You have my word. Clip this if you want. It'd be cool to see someone play live. Oh, definitely, 100%. Maybe you should try to find someone streaming Dreams. But yeah, getting instant feedback, 100%. Yes. Oh, it's an open world action adventure. Oh man, that's awesome. It looks more like a struct, but why use an additional character? Why not just give the tile as a parameter? Why use an additional? Oh, var. Yeah. It's a good question. So, I don't know. So hold on. Where am I? Okay, here. This is a dictionary. This has to be just one piece of data for the config file to save properly. So we shove it in data like this. I believe it's done this way just in case. I believe I wanted to do it this way because just to have some sort of default values. And this is a way to, this actually saves a line because you're able to make a dictionary in one kind of go instead of having to do this. But because, well, so like, I think you're saying like, what if you just did this maybe? And I don't know. I'm just worried. Well, actually, no. Well, yeah, I guess we can do that because maybe, I'm not sure if that's what you were saying, but the tile's always going to have coordinates and it's always going to have path segments, always. Right? Yeah, I mean, it has to. This makes more sense. Let's do that. We don't need the additional dictionary yet. Cool. I just send the tile. The thing is, like, I guess I could send the whole tile. Why though? I don't need the whole tile. I just need specific parts of it. You know? I mean, maybe I do just send the entire. Maybe I do just send the entire tile object. I mean, there may be things in the tile that I don't want, you know? I don't think it's a good idea to save the entire tile. Yeah. But I get where you're coming from, and honestly, it's intuitive, but you gotta, it's a lot of data. Yeah. It just makes it, yeah, this is good though. This is good. Custom classes to get closer to struck. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I have to. Okay. What was I doing? Yes, the debugger. So, 2 more buttons. We have this H box for saving. That's fantastic. But I want another H box for my buttons. Let's duplicate this. Let's put it in the H box. Let's rename this to load map. And we're gonna rename this maps. Map dropdown, maps. Maps is fine. Let's disconnect this and reconnect it. So it creates a new function. We also want, so there's load map and delete map. Same thing. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Very nice. Now, this panel, you'd think it would extend. Hey, it does. Nice. Okay. Cool. So load map, delete map, and then it's whatever the selected map is. I'm going to change the code again. Update map dropdown. No more separator. Nope, don't want that anymore. Or yes, I do. Maps. Cool. Oh, check out what I learned. I learned something new. Look at this, guys. It's insane. Look at this. Access as scene unique name. Bam. And are we gonna do that for all of them? I don't think so. Maybe the text edit as well. Let's just do it for maps first. Look at this. Look at this. It's crazy. Wait, is that how you do it? I think this is how you do it. So now, no matter where I put this, this'll work. As long as this name's unique, I think. and you know I'm just going to do that for everything. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Guess who made it? Guess who made what? Oh, to the stream. You. Hey, you said you weren't going to be able to make it. What's up, dude? In set tile data, you could just save the properties you want to save from tile. I don't see why you want to initialize UVAR just to split it. Okay. Oh, earlier. Earlier, yes, yes. I agree. It didn't make sense. I completely agree. Because you could just save them from tile. And that's what I'm doing now, right? Is that you're just saving them directly from tile into this variable? Or are you saying put it direct? I mean, I can't just put it directly into this because it needs to be in one dictionary, but no, I said I'm trying an earlier time. Vada Slayer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. So I think this is how it works. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I guess that unselects it? That's interesting. Huh. Okay, anyway, what about the other stuff? So like if I just did this, right? With the percentage, named this one, oops, FPS label, and then did this. So now no matter where I put this, it'll just work. Projectile count, same thing. I don't have to name it label by the way. I just want to make it as, I want to make it descriptive. I want to be able to know it's a label from here. So I can go projectile count label with the percent sign here. This is cool. This is very cool. It makes things a lot simpler. I mean, now the question is, will it work? It appears so, yes. It definitely does work. All right, nice. So now, yeah, this percentage thing, that's really cool. That's really cool. And it's not, I think it's nice that it shows it here because you know that this has to be a unique name. So like, I'm curious, like what if I also named this FPS label? Yeah, look. Yes, beautiful. All right, it doesn't let me. Okay, back to the debugger. Could you show me set tile data? You're curious how Godot is saving? Yeah. So this is a new thing in Godot 4, and it's like amazing. It's like a advanced dictionary. So we have the maps config file, and then you set a value in it. That is just set value. You have the section, the key, and the value. So the key and the value are like a dictionary, and then the section is like a second key in the dictionary. It's very cool. And like obviously, so I as far as I'm aware, this is new for Godot 4. And if we go into here, you can see you have the section. So I'm using the section as the map name, you have the key, which currently are just, I'm just doing numbers. I'm gonna change that though. And then the data. So in our case, I'm gonna scroll down to this one since it's actually working. We're doing the dictionary with, oops, with coordinates and path segments. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Hey, Clayman, how's it going? All right. Right. So we want to be able to delete these and reload them. Okay, let's go to the map manager. We have save map. Let's do function remove map, delete map. And I feel like this should be called save, but I guess I'm calling it a map. I mean, look, if I'm gonna change it, now's the time. Oh, we have save manager here. Oh, but this is for options. Map. I mean, I guess whatever. I just call it maps. I guess it's isn't that big of a deal. And then this one is for specifically the user settings, the options, which is fine. I might want to rename this options manager and then this be save manager or something. But I guess each map is like a saved level. I guess that makes sense. I can work with it. Okay, so delete map, and then you input again just a map name. Right. So let's see. Isn't it just this? Isn't it literally just this? If it has the map name, erase that section. It's literally just that. Wonderful. And then maybe save at the end of it. I mean, it's going to have that section, but you might as well check first. Okay. That was easy. So delete map with the map name. Let's go back to the debugger. We're in the debugger, sort of. And so load, we're gonna implement load last. That's the hardest part, but let's implement deleting first. So map manager dot delete map, and we want to get the selected map. So map drop down dot, isn't it like get selected, or is it get index, get, it's like get text or something? I don't know. We have get selected ID, get selectable item, get item text. You have to input an index though. But we have selected. Oh, what is this? The index of the currently selected item. Okay, so we want to get, or we want to do get text, right? Get item text. What is going on? I don't know why it doesn't autofill, but whatever. Get item text, and then this dot selected, I believe. So we're getting the text. That is what we want, right? We're getting the text of the item that is selected, and then we're deleting that map. Is there anything else we need to do? We need to update the map dropdown after that. That's it. Okay, let's try it. So, I mean, we have our test 11. We press delete map. It's now gone, and I believe we can just delete all of them. Cool. Save. So let's see if it worked. Looks good to me. Very nice. All right, that was easy. So now loading the map. Now we want to load the map. Before I do that, though, I'm going to do something really quick. I have my work thing that I need to do, so give me like a minute. Make sure the dropdown isn't empty when delete map. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I mean, I guess this checks. The delete map checks if maps has the section, right? So just nothing happens. All right, let me do my work thing really quick. This is what I have to do to be able to stream this early. So give me a second. I have to like log in to this VPN and get out of there. And kick off this frickin' database backup because no one can figure out how to do it automatically or something. I wonder if I could write like a shell script to do it automatically. Oh my god. I'd prefer to see it happen in set tile data. Yeah, I might have too many functions. I'll take a look at it. So we have set tile data, and this takes in, well, I mean, this isn't even, it probably shouldn't even be called set tile data. It should be called like, it's just setting any data. Yeah, but when I made this originally, it was just for saving tiles. But then I realized I should probably make a save and load system, just like in general. So really it should be called like set data or something. And then it just takes in the section, the key and the data. Really, we don't need this function at all. We just do this. Well, hold on. Let's just make sure this isn't being called anywhere. It's literally just there and there. Yeah. So really, you just need to do this. There's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no point to have this be its own function. And then when do we save the config file? I mean, probably like here at the end of everything. I don't think we have to save it every single time we make one little change. So this makes more sense. in my opinion. Just one save thing that goes through everything. Right now it's just the tiles, but we're gonna add more to it later. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, good, GB, yeah. Good. Give me a second. Doing my work thing. It's the price you pay. Or it's the price I pay, I guess, for streaming while I'm technically still at work. All right. Okay, cool. So are we ready? Are we ready to load? I think we're ready to rebuild the map now. We have our data that we deleted. I hope placing the tiles programmatically is easy. Me too. Me too. Maybe we put save down here. What is wrong with you? What happened? What? Do I actually have to add like a min height? Ah. You'd think there would be like a default minimum size. Should I do it this way? What if... Let's just undo for a couple of times. Hold on. What if I just put the save thing here? That looks better. Honestly, it should be like a pop-up or something, but I don't care. Okay. Or, well, really what should happen is you create the save before you even start the game, and then you create the name of the save. But it, again, all of that does not matter at the moment. What do we want to do? So, okay, loading the map. We just want to go through this data and place the tiles one by one. We want to create the tile that looks like this, that has these path segments, and then we want to place it at that coordinate. All right, that's the gist. Left aligned is yuck. Right aligned or button row. Wait, you want the buttons to be right aligned? No, this is fine. This is fine for now. Wait. This is just the dev panel too. It literally does not matter. No, what? All right, we would go into the map manager and then load map. Okay, first off, delete everything, right? Yeah, I know, but like the reason I went back on it is because like saving the map is specifically related to this text box. And then loading and deleting are both related to this dropdown. Delete, yeah. Yeah, like all the tiles that are already that are already placed. Because like what if I'm trying to load a new map with tiles already placed? Button on the right, please. You want the button on the... Okay, well, that's how so nothing changed. Okay. All right, can we at least put like a separator? So, because like this is kind of separate from this. Okay, that's good enough. Now I'm finishing my work thing. Work thing is finished. All right. Now I have to do one text. And we are good to go. All right. No more work thing. Here we go. So on load map pressed. First, we want to delete pretty much everything. We want to like restart the entire map. We want to just delete everything, honestly. How would we even go about that? Can tiles even be destroyed? His player menu won't be much better. Hey, Andy, how's it going? No, not from the save file. No. Clear map might be more fitting. No, well, so that delete button deletes the save. Reload the current scene. That's not a bad idea. That would make more sense, I think. How would I do that? We have this test scene. Would I literally just queue free this test level and then reload this one? The debugger's in this though. Well, no, the debugger isn't the thing doing this. Never mind. Well, no, this works perfectly then. So we would want to queue free the test level, reload the test level. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Okay. Where would I do that from? Let's go to global. Let's see. So like I have current scene. I have the current scene. Oh, that's super annoying. I guess for now, it's just always going to be this test level thing. But eventually, in the save data, I'll know like which scene I should be loading, which level I should be loading. But right now, there's only one, so I guess this works. I mean, do I just hard code it for now? We have levels. I mean, let's save. What do I want to say? The path? Because like in the future, I'm gonna have a bunch of these scenes in this levels folder, and I need to specifically load one of them. What's up, Eviron? Oh, is it literally just get tree reload scene? But the thing is, it might not be that specific scene. That's good to know. That's good to know a function for that exists. So. Hey Alpha, what's up, dude? How's Dreamflix coming along? I have had a lot of things recently, and and some things it's going great. It's going great. I need to properly prioritize different things. Like I have the freaking the rap battle thing. I don't even know what it's called. The Dreams Music Festival thing. The deadline's tomorrow. It doesn't look like I'm doing it. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking good. But yeah, it's not looking good. I may do I have an eyelash in my eye? That would be tragic. I may put something together. Is it tomorrow? Okay. I don't know. There's just a shitload of puppets and there's like no assets. It's just a bunch of puppets. I don't know what to do with them. I had some ideas. It's just like, oh, is it Dreams Fest? Okay, there's Dreams Fest and then there's Film Flicks. Okay, thank you. That I'm doing 100%. But the Film Flicks, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Dreams Flicks? Whatever you fucking call it. I don't know. Leave me alone. Worry about that when you get to that point. True. Tech debt. Let's go. Okay, so let's just do. Okay, on ready var test level equals preload, and then we're gonna drag this bad boy right here, and there you go. So we have our, or maybe test level scene. It's not an instance yet. It's a scene. And okay, so current. Okay, first off, load map. The first thing you do is global dot current scene dot queue free. Second thing you do. Eventually, so grab the level from the save file. Grab the level from the save file. Currently, it's just this. All right. Var level instance equals test level scene dot instantiate. All right. Here's our level. Great. That's awesome. That's not what I expected. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's almost nothing in here. Adds it to self. Spawns the tile dock. Sure, that's probably not going to stay, but sure. So all of this stuff gets respawned, which is great. Where the heck was I? Map manager? So level instance equals test level scene dot instantiate. It already adds it to the current scene. We want to get tree dot get root, or just get tree. Can we add child? Wait a second. Is it not just get? Is this it? Dot add. Okay, I think that's it. Add child level instance. So, if just this should be enough to, at the very least, reset the scene. Now, I just want to make clear, I understand there is a function that reloads the current scene, but I don't want to do that because, again, the current scene could be the wrong level. There's also a change scene method. That's interesting. What's What's the point of that? Oh, he accepts past deadline. Interesting. Dreams Fox. What? I didn't say that. What? So what's the... Would I be able to use that? Oh. What? I don't think I'm... What is this? Huh. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. I just do the path? Holy shit. Is that literally it? Huh. That's pretty cool. Wait, that's really nice. Okay. So, again, this should just work. Am I... Wait, sorry. Debugger, and then load map. Doesn't do anything. So map manager dot load map. I mean, it's literally this for now. We don't need to update the dropdown. All right. So we place it. If we press load map, it should just reset the whole thing. That's pretty sick. All right. So now what? Now we actually have to load the map. Now we have to actually load the map. Okay. How do we get a value? Yes. Get section keys. Get sections. So get section keys, and you input the section name, and that gives you all of the keys, and then you can go through each of the keys and get the value. It would be easier just to save the tile objects, but I think creating... I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I'm just not sure. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't need with that. What? Oh, man. Okay. Let's just focus on looping through this data first. So... Get section keys, and then get value. You put in the section, the key. Okay. So let's see. For key in maps.get section keys. Currently it's just tile, so var tile data equals, this is the dictionary, it equals maps.get value, and you input the key. Obviously the section is the map name. And get value is also, it needs the section and the key. Okay. So we now have our tile dictionary, which is the segment array and the coordinates. Can we create a tile and spawn it in? In our tile doc, or is it called doc? No, it's not doc tile, it's tile doc. This is where we place tiles. Start placing tile. It makes an instance. We don't need to do that anymore. And then set placing tile instance dot set path. It looks like we almost want to tap into this, but not exactly. No, we want to make a new function, because this, well, actually, I'm not even sure. This is for ghost tiles, right? Wait, spawn tiles. Or dock tiles, rather. Yeah. Where does a tiles segment array get set? We have path segments. Oh, right here, set paths. What the hell is SO? Not sure. Okay, so this is taking in an array and it's spawning in the segments. Okay, that's good. If pre-placed. I think I need to do this stuff manually, which is fine. Here's the tile doc again. Here's set paths. Doc tile selected segment aura. Okay. This is actually kind of good. I need to just do this manually. Confirm play. Okay, what else do I need to do? Placed. I call a placed function, and I call a set coordinates function or something. And I also have to manually put it in the correct position. It already is in the correct position in this case, though. Okay. I kind of want to refactor this entire thing and just have a function that, like, places a tile somewhere. It would create a specific tile, and I mean, oh man. I mean, the whole deal with this is that you click a dock tile, and then it basically creates a clone. It creates a real tile that looks like the dock tile, and well, that's what's happening with start placing tile. And it puts this tile in sort of like a weird state of like it's following your mouse, but it's not. It's spawned in, but it's not actually placed. So where am I? I'm in the tile dock right now. It's tough because there's two places where I need to be able to like create tiles. This loading function and the actual game. I kind of want a function that's like create tile. And what does it do? It gives you back a tile object, and you're able to basically set its segment order. I mean, is that really, do I really need that? I guess, okay, I don't think this is that hard, to be completely honest. We just need these three. I'm just trying to think if there's like a better way to do it. I don't think there is at the moment. So let's go to Map Manager. And right here, we have our tile data. I want tile dock, not dock tile. That's not confusing at all. Preload tile. I wish I could make this map manager like a tab up here, but it's fine. Maybe instead of saving an array of tile datas in a single, maybe instead save an array of tile datas in a single key called tile. Yeah, that would be easier. An array of tile datas in a single key called tiles. Because there will be a lot more I want to save. My idea was, what was my idea? Oh, I was gonna do it in a much worse way. Yeah, let's do that, but not yet. We will. I'll refactor that, but let me actually get this working first. Placing tile instance equals tile dot instantiate. Why didn't that work? Oh. Global.currentScene.addChild tile. Okay. Tile instance dot set paths. What's the segment order? It's tile data dot. What the fuck? Dot path segments. Tile instance dot position equals global dot point. I think it's pointy hex to pixel. Now, what about the actual coordinates? Where do those get set? We have coordinates. Set coordinates. You input a vector 3. And then it does it automatically. Okay. Okay, that's nice. When does that get called? It should get called, if I had to guess, it would get called in the placed function. Where, here. Ho ho, look at all this stuff. Does not get called there though. It's pre-placed. So maybe it gets called in the tile dock. Is there oh, it would probably be confirm. Yeah, right here. So you input global.hovered ghost tile coordinates. Hovered ghost tile coordinates. Are those the hex coordinates or are those the actual coordinates? Ah. They're also hex. Okay. Oh, this is where it sets its position. Oh, that. I'm not sure if it should be called set coordinates then, but that's kind of confusing. Okay, so in the tile script, no, excuse me, in the map manager, we want to do set coordinates and just pass in this, and everything else is handled. So that's nice. So the position, yeah, the position is handled, and everything else is too. And then got placed, I believe. Maybe get tree dot create timer, and just for like. Just to make it look good, let's do this. Add a delay here. Look, guys, I think this is it, but it's probably not gonna work. I do like being wrong. Wow, okay. So yeah, that worked first try. I think. Let's try it again. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't. Wow. Okay, that was cool. Let's see. So remember this map, okay? And it should build it in the correct order as well. All right, here's the map. Can we rebuild this map? All right, we just saved the map. It's called Please Work. There it is. Ah, darn. Okay, we hit a bug. We hit a bug. I don't know what that bug is. What is happening? It just stopped. Oh. Invalid get index path segments on base nil. Uh oh. Why is this nil? That's okay. We're gonna add a breakpoint, figure this out. Oh, I can't move it at all. All right. Let's just continue. Yeah, that definitely isn't test. This is correct. These are the first. The first three are correct. But we got the same error, and I have no idea like what is even happening. I don't even know. It like quit out or something. Okay. So let's see if we can get back to the map loader script. It might take a while. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We made it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Key 0. Yes. Good. Tile data equals maps.getValue. Map name. Please work. Yes. Yes. Key 0. Okay. Yes. Okay, now it's making a new tile. Great. It added it as a child. It's setting the path segments or whatever. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Can I continue or something? What's the difference between step over and step into? Okay, set towers. Okay. Set coordinates. Yes. Tile instance dot placed, and then this is a lot more stuff. Plays a sound. Okay, sure. Spawn ghost tiles. Oh, yeah. Spawn. Yes. That's correct. Sorry. It spawns them. They don't actually appear, but they exist. Spawn portals. This is the A-star stuff. Yeah, I wish it worked. I mean, the first one worked. So if we had just stopped there. What's happening? Oh, never mind. Is this all just for like portals? Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Activate tower spot. I don't even know what that. Oh, update A-star. Did that not happen yet? Oh Lord, we're still doing that. Please. Here we go. If type equals path return. Oh, okay, this is. So if it's a tower tile, it's activating it, sure. And then it just awaits, okay. What am I even, what's happening? It's just doing all the processes? Now we're just doing a shitload of, okay, I mean. What on earth? And then we just randomly get stuck here. Invalid get index path segments on base nil. Why is this base nil? Dude, I mean, I inputted this string. I'm so confused. It's stopping at 4 for some reason. Why does it just stop, dude? Oh my god. Wait. Wait. It shouldn't be saving this one. It may have something to do with this one being saved. I mean, I doubt it, but... Yeah. I'll try printing stuff. Oh. What? Well, I guess I'm not saving... Well, now I'm very confused. Wait, what? This is literally coordinates 0, 0, 0. Why wouldn't it try to place this one? I think it does. Why does it stop? Wait. Wait, I think I know why. Is it getting the keys of the new one that's selected? I think. I don't. Like, is this map name not? But I checked it and it was. It's just, I think. Oh, I don't even know, dude. It might, I don't know. Why does it stop? Look at all those keys. Okay, please, like. Oh my god. What? What does this mean? Unref condition does not equal P is true. This didn't even work. Does it work if you access the dictionary with square brackets? I do not know. I mean, it's like I don't even know where the code is stopping right now. So give me a second. Wait, why do you think that would fix it? I think it has something to do with it going back to test. All right, well, at the very least, let's fix that. So debugger on load map pressed. We have the map drop down. It gets called once, and that shouldn't be the issue. With that said, oh, that's so weird though. So like, would this code even work? So like map dropdown dot set selected or something. I don't. Oh my god, please. Just let me see the documentation. Is it just selected? And then that equals get. So selected, which equals map dropdown dot get index. Wait, I don't. It's not get item text. It's get the index from text or something. Can I even do that? So I have the text. Oh man, I don't think I do. I've tried to do this before. That's really annoying. Oh, that's actually really annoying. I would have to save the index somewhere. I mean, I could do it here. load map, and then instead of this, it's the index. Which, okay, hold on. Which is this. It needs a string though, but that's fine. I don't want it to need a string. Because I need the index to be saved here, because this code doesn't get reset, but the debugger does, which is interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have that happen, honestly. Maybe the debugger needs to be auto-loaded. Is that possible? Maybe this debugger should not be inside the test level. I think that does make sense. Would that break anything? I mean, it would make this easier to do. And yeah, shouldn't the debugger be connected like... See you later, Two Perspectives. Have a good night, dude. There's no reason for the debugger to be inside the level. Now this isn't a script, so I hope auto load still works. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so now this is its own thing. Onload map, yes, load. This is the dropdown's not going to change anymore, so that's good. Now, if anything accessed the debugger, it now can't reach it. But I guess we don't have to do this anymore. Should we anyway, though? Maybe we should. I'm not sure. The matrix manager probably doesn't need to be an auto load either. Or not either, but it's that the matrix manager should just be in a level. This will probably break, so yeah. Well, okay. Let's just put this back then. So, I mean, now at the very least, this... Yeah, okay, this won't reset. It's just fucking crashing, dude, and it's not giving me an error. Are you kidding me? And now it doesn't crash? But this isn't the map. There's so much more to it. It just stops. Like... Okay, I mean, let's figure out why it's stopping, because this is driving me insane. What if it was stopping? I have an idea. Maybe it's stopping at the tower tiles for some reason. So what if I just did this? Okay, now clearly like this is way more than 3. Let's name this long path and let's exit. Let's check out long path. So here it is, long path. It's all path tiles. Long path. Load. No, it's just stopping at 3 every single time. This is so unbelievably unhelpful. Dictionary? Is a dictionary giving me an issue? I don't know. I mean, this all looks correct. Let's print some more crap, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that didn't really help, but maybe tile instance dot coordinates. What if we waited a second? I double clicked load. Oh my god. Yeah, the curse 3. No kidding. Okay. First one works. The second one gives 1 error. And the third one gives 2 errors. And then if I try to load again, it says invalid get index path segments on base nil. The keys didn't print. Can I continue this? Nothing happens. Couldn't find the given section. Please work and key 0. No key was given. What? Okay. What line was this? Okay, but this never printed. Because there were no keys. Why weren't there any keys? What changed? Hey, Typhus, what's up? Otto the Adventure Who's Otto? Okay, so right now... Oh. Well, what did it print? It printed... These are the keys we got. Great. So let's continue. And then it just stopped. What if we did a different, what if we tried loading a different one? What keys did we get? Okay, we did get keys. What the hell does this mean? God damn it. Oh no. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was Tribes of Midgard. Nice, nice. Freaking Otto, dude. Did we save him? No, I think we let him die. That was tragic. That was a tragedy. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Okay, what if we go back to this? And then it just immediately gives an error. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. What? Wait, look at this. It's setting... It's overwriting the keys. And now... Okay, so the keys are getting overwritten? Can you only get keys once? I'm so confused. All right, I'm gonna try something else because this is freaking weird. Let's try doing what we were saying. So we have the section, and then the key is going to be tiles, and then the data is going to be so we have I want to do. I just want one save. The data is going to be an array of these dictionaries. Tile datas. Okay. And in tile datas, we're going to append data. And each data is contains the coordinates and path segments for now. Maybe just call it tiles. It's just a little confusing. Okay. Set value. Okay. So it just sets the value once. This should be much simpler now. So now when we load, all we need to do, so var tiles equals map get value map name tiles. And now for tile data in tiles, and then we have the tile data. Path segments and coordinates. Can we try this? Like, will this work? So we have to delete our entire save file, which is fine. So load shouldn't work, but I'm not gonna press it. So here we go. This. Let's just make one long path for now. Okay, here is the thing we're trying to save. Please work v2. Save. Exit. Yes. Okay, here it is. So now we're just saving a single array, and this array is filled with dictionaries. That sounds good to me. So please work too. Load. Okay, that definitely worked, but we are having we have 8 errors now. Dude, I'm still getting this error. What is going on? I mean, I'm glad it worked, don't get me wrong. But like, I bet you if we load this map again, it'll fail for the same reason. Actually, maybe. I'm actually not sure now. No, I get okay, but what does this mean? What? On load map pressed, couldn't find the given section blank and key tiles. Was map name not passed in? What is going on? Unable to iterate on object nil, on object of type nil. What's going on with saving? This is so weird. I was sad. Otto was my friend. Why can't I load the same map multiple times? But like if I exit and then go back in. So here it is. I mean, that clearly worked. All right, let's add more to it. I don't know. What? Oh, crap. Well, now I'm very confused. I don't understand what just happened. I just pressed save map and it... Oh. Wait. Wait. So it's just, in the debugger, it's just this. It's just this that messed up. For map name in map names. Map names equals map manager.get map names. I mean, that should have worked. Map dropdown clear. Add separator. Select 0, sure. Add item, map name, map dropdown dot item count. Yes. Why the hell didn't that work? Something is weird. After I load, it does not like that. So wait, what if I just did this? Okay. Save. There it is. That's great. And then, can I try loading please work v2? Okay. Something's wrong though, because like I can't load it again. Like if I click this, it might work. Dude, what? I thought that was supposed to reload the current scene. Oh no, it's because... Okay. It's because the goblins aren't actually in the current scene. I put the goblins into root. For some reason. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, shouldn't I just put it all in the current scene? I don't see why not. Where do I spawn? Where do I spawn goblins? Do I do it in the... Yeah, right here. Get parent dot at child? No, that's wrong. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense why that doesn't work. I want to do global dot current scene at child. That's fine. I understand why that doesn't work. Trying to... Okay, let's try that. Let's try that same test though. So we're going to load this map. We're going to spawn some goblins. And then we're going to load test. And now, yeah, I mean, it didn't... Okay, and then can we reload this? Well, now selecting just doesn't... What is happening here? Where is it? What is wrong with you? What are you? What does that even mean? Yes, maps. It's just empty. This is empty too. They're both here though. Why are they empty? Of course it doesn't work. It's empty. Oh my god. Okay, so when is... Update map dropdown. Something... This isn't working. Map manager.get map names after loading a map. It just doesn't work anymore for the map that you loaded. Turn maps.get sections. Am I missing something? It's like it's getting rid of it once I access it. Once I load or something. Mistakes from the past have caught on. Reload Godot. Maybe I should try that. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad idea, considering I'm not sure what else to do. Okay. It's still there. Wait, that's new. It's still... Never mind. All right, let's try something, because this is really, really messed up. What do I want? Map manager. The whole issue is from get map names. Maps.get sections is not, it's just not working. Please work v2 pwv3 test. If I load and then do something that needs to get the map names again, for example, load this, and then we scroll up. Where is it? Well, I mean, yeah, look at this. After loading, it like disappears. It's clearly still there, but it just disappears. Okay, what if can we save this map? And then it crashes. Why? Invalid get index coordinates based on previously freed. What? Sorry, give me a second. Okay, invalid get index coordinates on base previously freed. Oh. Okay, that does make sense. So global, I need to... Oh, maybe that's what's happening. I need to clear some of this stuff. Can I reload this script? Would I? I'm not sure if I want to do that. Specifically, what do I want to do? Tiles. Specifically tiles and ghost tile chords. They both need to be cleared. I don't need to reload this. It's only those two things. That may be causing issues. And that's why I can't resave as well. That makes, okay, that at least makes sense. Okay. So now if I do this. Okay, that actually worked. What is happening? I mean, 100 and... What are these? What is this? What on earth? Shaped text? No, I can't. Now it's freezing. Now it crashes. What? Is this some sort of like memory leak or something? Like, it's causing all this shit? What the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea what's causing this. What's up, Vada Slayer? Yeah, you love this part. I don't like it when it doesn't tell me what's happening. This is why you build with a save system in mind from the beginning. Yeah. I can see how global singleton can cause all kinds of trouble. Well, we fixed the only issue. Like, at least I think. Just reset these two dictionaries. Nothing else needs to be reset as far as I'm aware. Because everything else, everything sets itself. Again, except these two things. These two things need to be cleared. Is there anything at what is projectile? Oh, projectile pool. I mean, that's a whole different thing. No, wait, no, that doesn't need to be reset. Never mind. And then all of these functions are just helper functions. Dude, like, I have no idea what this shit is. Like, okay. But can we figure it out is the question. I have an idea. Let's make a 1-second timer between every line of code and see specifically where this issue is occurring. This is probably the best idea I've ever had. This is peak coding performance right here. I don't even know. All right. Or wait, that's not separated correctly. It should be. I guess we can start at 0. All right. This is what good coding looks like. All right. What the fuck? Wait, they all cause errors. I'm getting the error after every single one. What is going on? What? Wait, let's actually watch which ones cause the errors. Hold on. Okay, these are not errors. Oh shit, actually, okay, that's not good though. Wait, do you think that's it? What if that was the issue? And then what with this? Okay. All right, no more warnings. At least we're making some sort of progress, right? Right. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe caused it. Yeah, we should probably add a bigger delay, but actually let's add a bigger delay. Let's add a 2-second delay. So I'm just watching the debugger number. 0, 1 is good. 2, and then we immediately get errors. 3 errors. 4 errors. 5 gives errors, and then 0, nothing. Okay. So 2, yes. So this is the first time we get errors. We get more errors here. We get more errors here. So it's like when we're accessing the tile instance for some reason. 1 did not cause errors though. Okay, what if we tried adding it as a child after this stuff? Maybe we need to add it as a child after we set the coordinates and paths. Amazing. I don't even know where I am right now. Why? Is this where the issue was? I guess okay. What? Why did it immediately error out? Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's still okay. In base nil. Okay, so it's trying to add a child. Okay, that's fine. It's trying to add a child when it's not in the scene. That makes sense. At least something makes sense. So it's trying to this right here, set paths. Maybe, okay, I guess this needs to be after it's been added to a child. But what about set coordinates? Well, so now our print statements are a little out of order. Okay, so now I can't set the text because it's not added as a child. All right, it looks like I have to add it as a child first. And I do. I instantiate it and I immediately add it as a child. Global.currentScene.addChild. Okay, fair enough. So I guess my question is, why does this, and this cause that bug? I don't know. Tile instance dot set paths. Okay. We haven't gotten the area yet. Wait, what? Oh, did I undo that fix? Okay, hold on. My bad. All right, let's try that again. Here we go. Okay, haven't gotten any errors. We're going to step into this. Tile instance. Okay. Tile instance. That looks fine right now. Dot set paths. Tile data. Path segments. Tile data. Path segments. I mean, there you go. No errors yet. So, okay, which line gives me the error? Is it set tower spot? Because this is clearly fine. It might be set tower spot. Is it the queue freeing? No. Is it the material? Is it the timer? It's the timer? What? What is happening? Is it the timer? Or is it like this or something? I don't know. Is it actually the timer? Like, that would... How insane would that be if it was... If the timer was the issue? That does explain why it was giving an error. But then why wasn't the timer an issue here? But it was... I'm so confused. Okay, it just doesn't work. Which makes sense. We do need the timer. It just goes through it like instantly. It's kind of weird how it just doesn't work. Oh, maybe we do need... Hold on. I think we might need a timer for the change scene. Maybe like right here. No errors. Are you kidding me? There's no way that was the issue, right? There's no way. That was the issue. Are you kidding me? That was the issue. Why was that the issue? Is it like code that... Okay, hold on. And then like, do the ghost tiles all... Everything's where everything spawns in. There's no one there so it doesn't block the path. Everything works. The timer... Okay, oh my lord. We need a way to not play that place sound because my god, it's horrible. I'm sad. It worked perfectly. It's just the freaking adding the await timer for some reason made it stop. Why would pausing the code? That's all it does. It just pauses the current code. Whatever. All right. I'm glad it works. You like it? No, well, okay. I'm glad you like it, but not supposed to be there. All right, let's see. So the sound, I mean, really, I just need. Something like that. Or maybe, can't I do map manager? Let's do global. Global dot loading equals true. Or shouldn't it be in, well, I mean, this is where we should have like an actual state machine, but I don't know. Honestly, that's fine. I'm sure there's going to be situations where I need to know when we're loading and stuff, but right now, we good. All right, let's try it. So when global is not loading, it'll play the sound. So when it is loading, it shouldn't play the sound. Cool. I realized I did not actually make this variable in global. Oh boy. Do I have like states anywhere? I don't. It's kind of like here, but not really. Something like that. Cool. I like how it's instant. All right. Oh. Oh. Huh. Well, okay. We have a little bit of an issue, but at least it's something that makes sense now instead of whatever the heck has been happening with that timer error. But really quick, I just want to make a really big map and see if it blows up or anything. Beautiful. Work of art. I'm just test 5 is fine. So it saves. Okay, then we load this one. Let's load this one. I mean, there you go. Now the only thing is this portal is here for some reason. I mean, okay, let's... Can we do like a new map or something? So like it loads this and then it places the first tile and it doesn't disappear, so... But then... Okay, I mean, this at least I can debug. Sounds like a race condition. Maybe, I mean, maybe there are 2 castles. That's possible. Is it possible? That's not possible. You know what? I think there's 2 tiles. I think it is laying down that first tile. I think, because look, it's in the save data. Let's find simple. I'm not sure if it's a raise condition. I don't. So look, this tile is being placed down. That's the issue. 100%. We need to. I mean, I'm okay with having that tile. I just need to not have it be there. So when we reload. So I guess when we load a map, let's go to the map manager. When we load the map, I am clearing the tiles, but and then I'm changing scene. I mean, let's find out. We can check if there's 2 tiles. So remote, test level. Yeah, so we have 1 tile here. I bet you when we load simple, well, there's gonna be 3 tiles. Yep, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Obviously there's only 2 tiles. So here's my issue with this. It's possible that I will have a castle that's on multiple tiles. But actually, I mean, I'm way overcomplicating this. This initial tile just doesn't. It shouldn't be saved, right? It just shouldn't be saved. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. At least this bug makes sense. So what how do we handle this? Let's think. I think this scene shouldn't have this tile. Instead, I should be like, I should work with my new loading system and just have the loading system itself create this tile. I think. What's up, family? Just stopping by before you go to bed. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hey, it's going kind of well. I am working on the saving and loading system, and currently, it's almost working perfectly. We have one bug with it. So let's save it as FFC. And then we can exit. We don't have to exit, but we can. All right, and then we go down, click here, click load. And there it is. There's the map we just made. It doesn't save towers yet. We'll work on that, but yeah, it's pretty cool. The problem is this little thing right here. There's two tiles right here, and that's an issue. I'm trying to like plan ahead because like we might have castles that are different sizes. I think I mean, let's just mark tiles as being ignorable for the save system. How about that? So I think that works. So tile. Or, oh, wait. I have pre-placed, don't I? I have pre-placed. There you go. Pre-placed tiles don't get saved. Because if it's pre-placed, it's already in the scene. I think this is a decent, yeah, tapping into that is a good way to go about it for now. Eventually, I probably should just have everything in the save file, probably, but for now, this makes the most sense. So if we go to our map manager and in save, we're just not going to save a tile if it's pre-placed. So for key in global tiles, that's fine. Tile equals global.tiles key. I mean, we don't even want that. So if tile dot pre-placed, just continue, just don't do it. So now, again, we have to clear our entire thing because we don't have to. We could have manually fixed it, but I believe this will fix it. So, I mean, our most simple test. Save. Load. There you go. Okay. Saving, loading works. Progress is definitely being made, yes. Hey, Natalie, I see your chat this time. You're on lunch at work, so you thought you'd stop by to see my cute face. Wow. Hello. There you go. How's your lunch? Also, check. Wait, can you hear me? Hold on. Natalie, check this out. Okay, watch this. Wait. I'm trying to make, oh God. Is that an N? This is supposed to be an N. Oh no, what is that? Look. We can reload the N. Watch. Oh, crap. Sorry. Look at that. It's amazing. So... Are you still on track to release the demo in about 5 months? Cringe. You're cringe. Maybe sooner, honestly. Well, the thing is, so... art-wise and like polish-wise, I'm not sure, but because there's a shitload of art. But gameplay-wise, I'm hoping it's gonna be like within like 2 to 5 months. I don't know how quickly though, but we're definitely. I mean, hey, we're definitely getting there. So yeah, the saving and loading system actually works. Now, does it work with towers? No. At least I don't think so. If it did, that would be kind of scary since I didn't actually do that yet. Okay, so let's save first. Let's save in GitHub. And let's make it save towers now. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's going really well. It's going well. So hopefully we're definitely gonna have like a closed beta demo thing before we like publicly release it, just to I mean, just to test things, right? Thanks, babe. See you later. I still don't know if you can hear me, but you know how it is. All right, towers. How is this going to work? We need to both like, well, obviously we need to save the data, but we need to be able to spawn the tower in and then set the different items, I guess. I'm not sure how much of this I should try to implement. It will make testing a lot easier, though. You got your first tattoo? Oh my god. What'd you get? I mean, I guess we'll start with the data saving, right? Okay, let's go. Let's see. This already happens. How do you place a tower? Well, shit. Ah. Okay, but how do you deactivate tower spot? I think there's like a tower manager or something. This is selecting and unselecting, but what about placing towers? Ah, okay. Hovered tower tile. Oh, wait a second. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, that's kind of confusing. Huh. Okay. So maybe instead I want just a function that says like place tower or something like that. Because here, yeah, right here, hovered tower tile dot tower. Yeah. I mean, how about just like function place tower? Okay. And then you input the tile. Okay, so what's this? Tower instance? Where's tower instance? It's right here. What's wrong? Oh, hovered. Okay. Okay, there. Place tower. So now we have a function that places the tower, and we can tap into this function with the load in the load script. Okay, well, we don't want to play the sound. Where, with placing tiles, where is that? Is it here and placed? Yeah, we want to just disable the sound manager altogether. I don't want to, yeah, okay. So sound manager, if global.loading, we just disable all sounds. So play sound, if global.loading, return. We're not playing any sounds. All right, that's so much easier than whatever the hell I was doing earlier. Okay, back to the tower manager. So we now have a function called place tower, and you can just place it on a tile. If hovered tower tile does not equal null and there's no tower on it, place a tower on it. Yeah, obviously. Okay. I mean, we kind of need to make sure it actually is a tower tile. If tile dot, I don't even know. Type equals tower. Type equals path. I believe it's type equals tower. Yeah. Oh, there's an enum up here. Yep, it's tower. Okay. So it's 0. If tile.type equals 1, return. Okay, so you can't place towers on path tiles, obviously. Okay. So let's start with this. This is a good start. Let's go to map manager and save map. So we're looping through all the tiles. Great. This is map name. Okay. What about? If, well, let's do the tower here. If tile.tower does not equal null, let's save towers and then yeah. Ah, okay. So let's make a towers array. And oh man, this is, I almost just want to save the tower object. Because my God, there's a lot. I wonder if it would actually make sense to just save the tower object. Would I be able to easily reinstantiate that? Or take it from the save data and like create it again? Like, why wouldn't I be able to? I would have to just load it, right? Or something? Oh, I don't even know. I mean, what would I have to do to save this? I would need to save the item, the types. I need to save every item on it, and I need to save, well, I need to save all the multipliers. It'd be kind of annoying. It's definitely what I should do, though. I am curious, though, what happens if I just save the object. Let's just try it. Who cares? If tile.tower does not equal null. Oh, we want to do this at the end. My bad. Towers dot append tower, tile.tower. So this is now an array of just objects. All right. And then load, we go through the tower manager. But the tower manager is instantiating tower instances. I mean, like, I could literally input the instance of the tower here instead. Oh man, I don't know. It's Force in Star Wars language. You really like Star Wars. Dang. That's funny though. Nice. What does that look like? Voldamuffin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Put in Discord. All right. Yeah, I don't think saving the entire object's gonna work. Because I'm manually, or I'm placing it through here, and then I need to just like manually edit its stats, basically. Which is fine. All right. It's probably best I don't do it the other way anyway. Too many issues. So we're going to save maybe like call this tile data. Call this tower data. Okay. So what do we have? I mean, it's not even, I guess, the coordinates, but like, it has the tower, right? Oh, sorry, the tile, I mean. Maybe not. Position. Oh, wait. No, that's not the position I thought it was. I guess that's like its center or something. It doesn't really care what tile it's on. It's just there. So I guess we just save its position. I don't really, there's nothing crazy with that, I guess. So let's start. Not coordinates, position. Let's do that here. We don't want this to be null. Oh, actually, I guess that's fine. If tower equals null. Okay. So tower dot position. Okay, I mean that's a good start. And then let's just do the 3 types for now. So it would be, wait, update range. Okay. I was just, yeah, okay. So it's these. Artillery type, turret type, foundation type. And we can just name it the exact same thing. Oh my gosh. Why can't I can't I can't type foundation apparently without typing an I where it's not supposed to go. All right. So we have the position and then we have the three types, the 3 like items that are equipped to it. That's it for now. That's all we need for now. So tower data, great. Towers, great. So now when loading, let's place the tiles first, and then we're gonna go. Geez, I'm gonna try this, but I'm kind of scared. 4 tower data in towers, and then we don't really need to do that. This is fine. Let's do this. Okay. So towers. So tower data in towers. Good. What do we do? Well, I mean, we need to instantiate a tower. But wait. We have the tower manager. You just input a tile. That's confusing. Wouldn't you just input a position? I mean, no, I guess tile's fine. But then how do I get that tile? Well, that's annoying. Okay, so maybe I don't do that because that's super annoying. What would be easy to do? The position would be the easiest. So let's do that. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's fine though. Oh, I see. I guess we don't need that. Yeah, fair enough. Tile.tower. Ah, crap. This is a really important part, actually. Okay, wait. I can get the tile. I can get the tile because... Can I? I just need to get the tile at that position. At that cube hex position. Can I... Do I have the opposite of this? Pixel 2 flat hex? I mean, wait. Okay, how about I just store the coordinates in the tower? Let's just do that. That simplifies things. Okay. And then in Tower Manager, tower instance dot coordinates equals tile dot coordinates. That simplifies things, I think, because then I could just use the coordinates to get the tile. Okay, let's go to Map Manager again. Just remember the items. Yeah, exactly. The items and then the three. So the modifications and then the artillery bases and turrets. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna hit the hay. Gotta get up in like 6 hours. Have a good night, family. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Congrats on the tattoo, by the way. It sounds painful. Okay. Let's see. Where's... Oh, right. So tower... Okay, so we need the data, the additional data. So there's position, which isn't needed. We just need coordinates now. Okay. Well, that was easy. So now we need to instantiate it. Tower Manager. No, we don't. No, we literally don't. Maybe place tower can return. The tower instance. Because we need to be able to change it here. So now for tower data in towers, global dot tower manager dot place tower. Is that correct? Yes. Jesus Christ. It's supposed to be place underscore tower. Oh my God. I'll address that soon. And then you input the tile. You input specifically the tile. And I can get the tile. By doing global tiles. And then you input, to get the tile, you input the coordinate. So this is the tile, global tiles, and then the coordinate. It's a little hard to read. Okay. And then this is the tower. So now tower, and the tower manager managed that completely. But let's change the stats now. Tower dot artillery type equals tower data dot artillery type, right? Then there's turret type. We're having issues with typing that word. And then there's foundation type. Okay. I think that's it. For now. Let's try it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, let's do this. Let's just do the multi-directionals first. So there it is. Now I'm just gonna exit. I don't have to, but I'm just going to. Okay. So let's load towers test 1. Okay, we only had 2 bugs there, and I believe it's timer related. It is timer related. I mean, that worked perfectly, right? Are the stats changing? I'm not sure. Well, I don't think they're supposed to change. Okay, so let's do another thing. So this will be spinner. This will be fixed. Ooh, the rotation isn't being saved. That's important. That's actually very important. The rotation's not being saved. And then this can be bullet forward 3. Save. Okay, so I'm just gonna exit again. And then that was towers test 1D, I guess. Okay, so the rotation did not save of this one. That's important to know. Do you guys like spinner, by the way? Okay, so we're close. We're very close. I don't have to remake everything now. I could just load the map. Oh my gosh. That's so nice. Holy crap. All right, screw this await timer, which causes bugs for some reason. This one's needed though. Oh, so rotation. Well, sorry. I do want to make sure this still works because I deleted the timer and whatever. So this one looks good. Looks good to me. And I can select them. I can still, yeah. Looks good to me. Cool. How's the background color and lighting defined? Are you using a world environment node? Yes. Why is that a weight needed? I don't know. I think it has something to do with the change scene though. In fact, I'm almost positive that's why it's needed. because if we comment it out, it just doesn't work. Actually, it might work now that I don't know. I don't think it works though. So I kind of hope it works. Yeah. Wow. So you need to like let it load first. It's actually really important. Now a better question is like how short can we make this timer? Probably pretty short, I would imagine. Yeah, there you go. So it doesn't have to be 1 second, but you do need it. Oh, that's a good idea. Await the load. That's a really good idea. But what would we be like? Is that it? Like, or is there like a signal that change scene emits? Returns okay on success. Maybe just this. I don't know. No. It's one frame. It relives it. Yeah. Yeah. So, but how? So I guess it would be like. All right. Let's just leave it 0.1. I think that's fine. All right, let's save the tower's rotation as well. How do you do that? Await idle frame. What does that mean? Do I... Is it literally like... I don't know. Isn't it literally just like tower.rotation? Trying to think if there's a way I can do this without. I think there's a way I can like loop through the different keys in the dictionary and set, but it's fine. All right. So we're gonna load this one. Shit. Ah. We're no longer saving the rotation. So if I ever want to add additional things to the save, it'll corrupt everyone's saves. Shit. That sucks. All right. Shit. I mean, I should figure out a way to load even if it doesn't have everything, right? If tower data dot rotation does not equal null, invalid index, yeah. This should work. I was just seeing if the other thing worked. Oh. I'm trying to figure out a way to reload this without rotation. Isn't it like dot has rotation or something like that? Wait, did I use a capital R? No. Where's tower data? Oh, it's right here. It's this. Which is a dictionary. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I guess we should do this just in case. Well, I don't want to. It's always going to have a rotation. It's just mine didn't because I guess I'll have to do that if I ever want to add things. It's good to know, though. Like, just in case I want to add additional save things without corrupting the previous saves. I'll add it down here. One more thing I want to do. When I load a map name, I want to put that map name in this. Let's do that really quick, because it's getting really annoying. Am I in the debugger? Yeah. Here it is. All right, map name text edit dot text, I believe, equals which is equals that, I guess. So var map name equals this, load map, map name. There you go. All right, here we go. So we're going to set the rotation like that. Save. Load a random one. Ah, shit. Okay, the towers didn't go away. That's an issue. I'm glad we tested this. Unable to iterate on object of type nil. Yeah, okay. Unable to iterate on object of type nil. I mean, okay. Like how? Okay, that save was made before towers were even a thing. All right, that's too old of a save for me to try to make work. All right, let's try that. Oh, but let's see if the rotation saved. So it's this one, and it did not. It did not. It's interesting. Okay. Maybe we get rid of the towers. Holy crap. And it probably has to be like a global rotation or something. But first, how do we get rid of the towers? So reloading the scene. It's because I'm putting the towers in like global or whatever, but or in like under the root as opposed to in the current scene. I think I need to put them in the current scene. So let's go to Tower Manager. Get tree, get root, add child. Nope. Global dot current scene, add child. Let's try that. Load map. Okay. Do they still work? I'm not even sure. Yes. Yes, they definitely still work. Okay, and load this one now. And okay, that's better. And then load this one again. Yeah, the rotation definitely does not work. All right. Update target rotation. I don't think that has some. I don't think that's it. I mean, I'm setting the rotation in map manager. Am I? Find out. Sorry. It should just automatically. Whatever. Nice. All right, let's see that rotation. Towers test 1D, rotation 0. It's the turret rotation. My bad. Turrets. It's the turrets rotation. I think. Turret. It's the turret's rotation. Mother fricker. All right. I should have known that. I did know that. I'm just... All right, we need to save tower dot turret dot rotation, I think. Do I have a dot turret in the tower? Yes. That's good. Do I name this turret rotation? I think I do. Do I name it turret dot rotation? I mean, I have to do this, right? It's too confusing otherwise. I'm just gonna delete the saves. Aviron, did I answer you? I think I answered you. But yeah, I am using a world environment node. It's always the other of what I'm thinking of. Wait, what did you say that in response to? I did answer you. Yeah, that's well. I answered you twice that time. Why did you ask? All right, you're probably just curious, right? All right, no more maps. We have to make a new map. Tragedy, but it's fine. We're gonna do a mega test here. Wide Luke, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Were you always wide, or? I'm so sorry. All right, we're gonna make all these fixed and then do them all at different rotations to really hammer home the fact that this is working, hopefully. It does kind of suck that every time we add something to this, the save data kind of just like gets corrupted, but. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to make these matrix and see if... and test that. What a cool, like, pattern kind of thing. Okay. Rotation test, save. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Rotation test is a success. You always get those comments. I'm sure you do, which is why I hesitated in even making it, but. And yes. Nice. Haven't used Godot in ages. Looks really cool though. Thanks. Yeah, it's going well. This is Godot 4. It's the alpha, but aside from some annoying errors, and it really is. It's pretty stable. Yay. Hell yeah. No, I think we're good. Like, yeah, there's these stats, which I should save, but these are going to be items. These stat changes just represent the items. Do you want to see a demo, Wide Luke? I'm just going to call you Luke. I'm so sorry. I'm sure there's, at least you have not seen everything. Okay, and then if I make all these spinners, and then change the artillery to, like, I don't know, missile or something stupid. So dumb. All right, let's just make a big map. I don't know. It's cool though. We can create a bunch of tests, and I don't want to like make a big like suite of testing yet until I get the item system in. Because right now there's no items. Well, okay, artillery turret and foundations are items, but I'm talking about the modifications. Which will replace manually changing the stats. But yeah, like of course I could set up different tests. And then actually this load system, it would load the test, do the test, check if the test was successful, and then like, so instead of like QA, I can just code it, I guess. Yeah, all right, cool, yeah. I will give a quick little demo. Really quick though, I just wanna make sure saving and loading works. The spinner is so dumb. Spinner's really good with the missile though, because the missile has very strong homing. But just like, not all towers spin around like stupidly. Just so you're aware, but the missile is so freaking broken. Holy crap. I don't think it should be area of effect. Or at least it should be much smaller. Anyway, let's rename this large test. Save. So let's reload rotation test. There you go. And then load large test. I think it's good. You love the spinning tower? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, this is pretty cool. This saving and loading thing is pretty cool. It's interesting. That delay right there, did I add a 1 second delay, or is that just how long it takes? No, that's just how long it takes. Wow. Huh. It's fun. It's interesting. But that was really quick. Huh. Okay. It's so fun to watch. Yeah, the spinner tower. Yeah. This is nice. This is being able to like have maps. Now I can just quickly demo things. Ugh. It's beautiful. I can actually like set up demos now. Instead of, oh man. Well, speaking of which, maybe I just do that right now. How do I wanna? I'm just thinking like if I start making these save files that I don't want to corrupt, I feel like I don't think I want to spend time on that right now, because there's still like a pretty large system that I have to implement, which is the modification system. But with that said, I guess I can just use this one for now. So Towercraft. Well, first off, after this little demo, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. It has some devlogs and stuff that you might be interested in, but about this game. But anyway, Towercraft is a roguelike tower defense game that I'm making in Godot 4, where you build the map and you craft custom towers. And those two mechanics make up, it's the game, it's the entire game. So building the map is an important part. At the beginning of the game, or rather each wave, you'll be able to place 4 tiles. That's currently what I'm going with. You'll be able to place 4 tiles. So, I mean, you don't want, and the enemies spawn at the portals, right? And the portals appear at the end of each dead end. So you're not going to want them to spawn right here. You're not going to have time to kill them. So maybe you want to extend the path a little bit. But now, how are we going to kill the enemies? We're going to need towers. So maybe place some tower spots. Okay. So let's say those were the 4 tiles that we are allowed to place. Great. We need to buy towers. So this is, but that's the map building. Before I get to towers, what else about map building? The tiles are going to have biomes associated with them. And I don't know if you've played Loop Hero, but, or maybe kind of like Dwarf Romantic, but not really. Different combinations of the biomes in different like formations, in different combinations, I guess is the word, will give you different effects. And that's, so they're not all just going to be gray. They're going to be different biomes, and those will, again, with the biome combos, those will also dictate which biomes you place, also dictate which enemies spawn. The biome combos can also spawn enemies, but it's hard to talk about this stuff without having it implemented. Hence the devlogs will definitely help. But yeah, so that's kind of like the map building. There will also be pre-placed tiles around the map that you can connect your path to, and if you do, certain things will happen. So like there could be merchant tiles where if you connect your path to them, your the item store will upgrade. There will be quest tiles, so you connect your path to them, and then it'll, or maybe even not even the path, maybe even just connect your tile to it, just any tiles. It'll give you a quest, and if you complete the quest, so like a challenge kind of, maybe not quest, but if you complete the challenge, you'll get some sort of reward. And then of course boss tiles. So if you connect a path to the boss tile, it will spawn the boss in the next wave. So it's cool. The player has agency in that regards. It's not just waiting until like wave 30 to spawn the boss. It's you spawn the boss when you want to. But because of that, to win you kill all the bosses, but the better score is not how far or how long you get, but it's actually how quickly you can win, which I think is interesting. Although, of course, I will have high scores about how far you can get as well. But yeah, so anyway, that's kind of like the map building part of it. And then the tower part, the custom towers, the tower crafting. Each tower has 6 stats: damage, fire rate, range, size, speed, aim speed. Size is like how big the projectile is. Speed is how fast the projectile moves. The others are self-explanatory, but the items you equip to the tower change these stats. Currently, you can change them manually. So, like here's this tower will have 1 of everything. This tower will have 3 of everything. I trust you can tell the difference. So yeah, towers have stats, and items that you equip to the towers change those stats. The items also change the functionality. So there's 4 item types: artillery, turret, foundation, and modification. I did not implement mods yet, so the mods kind of, these text edits kind of take the place of the mods. But artillery is what the tower shoots. For example, missile, which I've already demoed. The turret is how the tower shoots. So, for example, forward V2, it'll shoot. I mean, it'll shoot 2 forward, right? You're probably thinking, wow, that's really broken. It's literally doubling or tripling its damage, or sextupling. And it is. It is broken. And there's ways I can balance it. But first, and then the foundation is, like basic, heavy, and rapid just change stats. Fixed, well, also just changes stats. It makes the aim speed 0, and when the aim speed is 0, you can manually change the rotation. Spinner and stored change the stats, but they also change the functionality. So spinner, as you've seen, Wow. It almost has no effect, actually, with this tower, which is kind of funny. But it makes the tower spin instead of aim, so the tower just can't aim. And for a lot of towers, that's horrible, like Ballista, for example. Oh, maybe with the size that big, it's okay. But yeah, so it's having trouble aiming. And then stored is pretty cool. It builds up ammo. Well, it's never going to build up ammo because it immediately shoots. But when there are enemies present, it builds up ammo, and then as long as it has ammo, it can shoot, and it shoots extremely fast. This isn't the best demo for that. Give me a second. There. So this tower is like... Okay, seriously, is it just gonna one-shot everything? Holy shit. There, okay. So that's... I mean, you can literally see its fire rate is times 30, which is like... Times 30? Oh, because 3 times... 10, I guess. The base fire rate is 0.4, and then 3 times 10 is 30. So anyway, extremely fast fire rate was stored, but it can only shoot when it has ammo. So the Foundation, it kind of changes. I have yet to figure out how to explain Foundation. It kind of like changes how the tower functions, how the entire tower functions, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so artillery turret foundation. And then there's modifications. With these, hopefully it's obvious, but you can only have one of these. With modifications, you can just have a bunch. So modifications are going to be your stat changes, on hit effects, and that kind of stuff. Really just those two things. Maybe more, but yeah, so, and actually, I think I'm going to implement those today. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, so that's kind of like the tower crafting. Now, I also hope this is extremely obvious, but you're not gonna just have this menu. In fact, well, actually, you'll have a menu, but it'll be for items. You'll be able to drag and drop, or maybe just equip items instead of just select on a drop down. This is just every single item. So you'll have to get those items somehow. How do you get those items? You get them by purchase. Well, okay. In the prototype, you got them from monsters. Just drop them randomly, completely random. And this was pretty much out of just pure laziness. I just didn't want to. Well, that was the initial idea, but looking back, it's not very good game design at all. So because the drop rates were all the same. Every item had an equal drop rate. So I had to balance it in a way that every item was equally balanced, which, like, how the hell do you balance this turret with this one? Like, you can't. So anyway, I believe for the demo or the full version, I'm doing a different system, which is a shop, specifically an auto battler shop. So what I mean by that is you have this shop with like 6 available items that you can purchase, and the shop will be at a level, like level 1, which is low. Okay, level 1 shop is only gonna have low rarity items. So these have rarities. Can I show you those rarities? Yes. So right now these are sorted by rarity. So like arrow, boulder, ballista, those are common. Spikes, saw blade, bullet, missile, those are uncommon. Lightning ball, lightning bolt, railgun, matrix, those are rare. And then legendary, hover blade, raise, and arc. I have not implemented Dragon Breath or Beam. I'm not sure how I feel about those yet. But so anyway, items have rarities, and the higher level your shop, the better chance you'll get rare items in the shop. and I already mentioned how you level up the shop. You do not purchase it. You have to connect your path to merchant tiles. You can spend money to refresh the shop. You have to spend money to purchase items from the shop, obviously. So yeah, and then obviously you spend money to buy towers. There's more, but that's pretty much the gist of the game. So yeah, any questions? Check out the devlogs if that's interesting to you. Yeah, like a dev menu, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Although, like, I will want the player to be able to like know where the stats are being calculated, like how the tower has what stats it has. But yeah, this whole thing will be gone. This will be replaced with, like, it'll still say artillery turret and foundation somehow, but it'll just be a box with an item in it, with an item slot. I haven't decided whether you'll be able to just, like, freely take items off towers. Because, like, well, artillery turret and foundation, the tower has to have something. So, like, can you swap? Or is it just a hard replace? Like, so, like, let's say I want to equip something else instead of missile. When you put it on, the missile just goes away. The missile item. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Or do I go, like, hard into the crafting where like, you literally can't equip things to towers. You have to craft a tower. So instead of just buying a tower and it has default items, you have to, like, create a tower in your inventory and then place it down, and then it will have the items you put on it, and then maybe the modifications you can freely, like, move and stuff, because, like, well, that would be kind of lame if you couldn't, I guess. That's another thing I'm thinking about, but we'll see. We'll see what makes more sense. As for, like, the different artilleries, because that's the most interesting part. I need a button for new map. We do large. I don't want large test. I need a new map button. It's not that hard to refresh, though. All right. Give me a second. All right, here's the artillery list. Do you see any? Which ones do you want to see? I mean, I guess I can show all of them, but I have a tweet that demos all of them. Actually, let me just... Here. I like Lightning Ball, but let me just link the tweet to all of them. It's a much better demo than me just, like... Lightning Ball's great. That was fun to make. Okay. Where's that tweet? Tweeter. It's on Reddit, too. What am I doing? Yeah, this tweet. All right, check this out. That is a demo of every single artillery. So if you're curious. All right, but yeah, that's the game. I guess we can all watch it if someone's watching, like, the VOD or something. No animation yet, unfortunately. We're gonna demo every single one. First off, arrow. It is just a normal single target homing missile. It creates an arc on the ground. No animation yet, unfortunately. But this is much easier than me doing it. Basically Well, it is me, but
straight line, so it can be pretty strong. The speed helps, but it's hard to make it hit. It's single target, hit scan, but now with a slower speed, you'll see that it hits much more easily. Well, probably, yeah. It bounces 4 times, and you can kind of see like the homing range of the bounce. It hits a random enemy in range, so it's really bad at focusing down enemies. But because of that, I'm able to give it more damage. The Matrix Tower connects a wall of energy to other Matrix Towers. But when enemies pass through it, they get stunned and take damage.
Yeah, stop it.
But basically, it's arrow, but longer range. And AoE. It's like arrow, but better in almost every way except speed.
He loves this.
Very, very strong. Very, very strong. So it's basically a wave of spikes.
Goodbye.
So it shoots out a saw blade, right? And the saw blade just hovers. This is really broken. Spikes just leave spikes on the ground, and when enemies walk over them, they take damage. Potentially very, very strong. And that's every artillery in my roguelike tower defense game.
All right. Wonderful. And you got a cat. All right. Yeah, you think now slowly comes the part where you make the game into an actual game. We're getting close. We're getting close. I think we need items. Is there anything else we need to save? Because like these stats, I don't want to save those. That doesn't make sense. Is there am I missing anything? I'm saving the turret rotation. I think that was the only thing. Your health, but we don't care about that yet. The health isn't, your health, the current wave you're on, the amount of money you have, your inventory, like all that stuff. Thanks, Past Acer. You're welcome. You're welcome, present of your own. All right. Let's save again. What did... Cool. And then eventually we'll give the player like save slots or something. So, items. What do items look like? I guess it depends on the item. I guess we should start with like simple stat change items. And I could spend, oh hey Mo, he's just sitting under me. What's up, dude? I think I'm gonna spend some time making a fun little interface here. So should I? Is that a complete waste of time? Oh god. I was thinking like a grid, and there's like a plus button, and then you press it, and then it adds a new item, and you could like choose what that item was. Goodbye, guys. Gotta go to sleep. Thanks for streaming, Acer. Good luck. Thanks, Vada Slayer. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night, dude. Just like, because it needs to be a list. Oh, and I need to be able to delete items too. we don't make the inventory today, do we? Game looks great. Definitely interested as I enjoy these type of games. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Thanks. I'm a huge proponent of if you're gonna make a game, you should like the game you're making. And I love tower defenses, but I also love games that let you kind of like build your own thing and that give you freedom. Games that give you freedom to do what you want. I also don't like certain aspects of tower defenses. How slow they are. It just feels like a slog. A lot of times it feels like you don't really have very many decisions. It's just kind of like, you know what the best thing to do is and you just do it and then you just wait. This game, oh my lord, there is so many things going on. It might be too much, honestly, but like the whole map building biome system combined with the tower crafting system is just like, you've got so many different things you can do. I'm hoping that doesn't make the game too difficult or even like it doesn't even matter what you do, you're just gonna win every time. I mean, obviously I can balance for that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because like it's a roguelike, you're gonna have some runs where you just loot. There's nothing you could do. You're gonna have some runs where you get unbelievably OP, which that's what you're chasing, right? You're chasing those runs where like you get like the perfect the god tower. You get Exodia and you just like destroy. But I don't know. You think? I appreciate that, GB. I think this is really cool. Like, if Rogue Tower can do as well as it did, that's what gives me hope with this game. Do you guys have you guys seen Rogue Tower? You're hopping in a hype genre. I don't see. Wait, if you're just hopping in a hyped genre, I don't see that being fun and much harder to even finish. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't just do it because it's popular, which admittedly roguelikes for indies are popular because of the amount of replayability and how, I don't want to say it takes a little work, but like the way roguelikes are with the procedurally generated maps and stuff, like you get a lot of content for relatively little work compared to a game like Breath of the Wild or something. You've seen it? Yeah. So if that can do as well, if that can sell 2,000 times, oh God, I want to say like, how many, it's like times 100, 200,000 copies, most likely. If that can sell 200,000 copies, I think this game can do well too. I hope. But I want to get to the part where people can demo it. That's I want to get to that part so badly. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, making a game you like and you play yourself. Yep. Okay, so items, modification items rather. Let's not go too crazy with it. I just need a way. Ooh, how are we gonna do this? I need this UI to like dynamically generate, obviously, but that's easy. We just need like, let's make one element and then figure out the rest from there. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. So let's go to the tower edit screen. All right, let's see if I can find that. If I had to guess, it would be in UI. Yes. Good. All right, we're getting rid of this stuff. Let's keep it for now. Let's keep it for now. Making a game is stressful. Amen. You have both the development period and the amount of people who will be interested in the game to worry about. Yeah. Bunch of squares, hell yeah. But yeah, it takes such a long time. But I really just want to get to the part where there's like a closed beta demo thing where I can have people like test and give me feedback and stuff. But yeah, the plan is to release an extremely polished. Have you guys seen Backpack Hero? I want to just do exactly what they did. They released a free, extremely polished demo of just one of the main gameplay loop, and got a bunch of streamers to play it. It got really popular. Then they did a Kickstarter and it made $200,000. So yeah, that's the goal. And then obviously after the Kickstarter, it's smooth sailing from there, I'm sure. But yeah, the first milestone is the closed playable demo. So I just want the most basic gameplay loop possible. Like gray boxed assets everywhere, that kind of stuff. Yeah, not depending on sales and doing it just for fun is nice for now. Yeah, like I'm neither Fluke, the artist that I'm working with, or I are depending on money. Like we're it's not like we're doing this full time. I mean, hours wise, I'm basically doing it full time, but no, that's not true. Kind of. I'm doing it in my spare time, but yeah, neither of us are doing it full time, so we can take our time. It's not stressful or anything. It's just, but I mean, we're doing it for fun. We're not doing it for fun though. We're doing it to try to start a game studio. That's the plan. But to start a game studio, you need a successful game first, or be filthy rich somehow, I guess. Okay. So, the idea here is to create a UI element type thing that has a drop down, which lets me select the item, and it also has a button that lets me delete the item. That's it. And then under it, I need a plus. That's the whole thing. So let's add a, stop it. Oh my God. Let's add a child node. And this is going to be, I'm thinking a panel container. Good old panel container. I'm a little bit confused. As to why this is blank. I think I know why. I think I have to put something in it. So we want an option button. There it is. And we also want a button. And an H box? Yes, much better. So yeah, so button is going to be called delete, get rid of, destroy, remove. And drop down button is going to be every modification item in the game, which is going to manually auto-populate. What on earth? Which is going to auto-populate from the resources. The resources it's where all the data, the item data is stored. So I'm gonna have let's make it let's make a folder called mods, modifications, mods. Looks like we're going with mods. All right. All right. You know, some people and channels who might really dig this. My dream is to get Retromation to play my game. My demo. Same thing, both. That is my dream. He's great. He's my favorite Let's Play. Splattercat is great too, and then there's a bunch of other ones, but those are my two main ones. I really enjoy them. But yeah, I'm not quite at the point where I'm like seriously like looking for people. We've got to get closer to a polished demo first, but yeah, that's definitely, I'm going to be trying to get everyone to play it. Cuz again, if I want the Kickstarter to be successful, I need the demo to get viral. Maybe not viral, but like, you know, widely played. That's the goal. It's a hobby until you become a millionaire. Yep. Butt on button. Now, remove some months from now. Yeah, right. Well, we might have. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long the art is going to take, and nothing against Fluke. It's just there's a ton of it. At least I think there's a ton of it. It feels like there is. There's so much art. Because like all of these different, really it's just all the different artilleries. And I think so. Well, it's not like hiring, yeah. And I think Fluke would be okay with that too. Fluke is gonna have to find someone because it needs to be. He's the director, and it needs to be in the same style. I'm just trying to think, like, how would you split it up? Like, gonna take as long as what you're doing times 2. No, I mean, we're assuming the art is the bottleneck too. All right. Can we make this fill? Do we put like a description here or something? Yeah, let's do that. V-Box here. That was I don't know what he says after that. Text. We want a label. So I want kind of like a description here, and maybe the item. Well, the item name was going to be here. Description. Can I get like padding? This doesn't look great. What the? Is it here? Or maybe it would be here. How do I add padding to a label in the easiest way possible? Make it vertical line. Make it center vertical line. That would help. Oh, for Christ's sake. You have almost no experience in 3D. Yeah. That's all good. And the majority of the Dreams community doesn't. I'm thinking Piececraft might want to join, but he's very busy, and I need to find someone who's like, who has free time and wants to do this project. Like, they need to want to do it. Fluke is like super into it, which is perfect because I am too. But fine. And of course, like splitting the money is definitely helping with motivation. But I mean, there's no money yet, but you know, the future. But I'm not even sure if he'd want to take another artist on. He made trees from capsules and tubes. Nice. Look, I know I can use another node to add padding on the left and right, but like in Godot 3, I know how to. You'd go into layout, or you'd do this stuff. But now I have no idea. Is this the color? It's the font size. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is nice. What is this though? Oh. Huh. Oh, I guess there's no padding here either. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so maybe it is this entire thing. Oh, it is this entire thing. Oh, that's how I did it. I remember now. Wait, why doesn't this have the theme? Here's the theme. Why doesn't this have the theme? Huh. Oh, panel container card. All right, we figured it out. There we go. And there's your padding. All right, we're back. So, okay, again, this will auto-populate. This is good. Cool. We'll keep this for now, but we plan on removing these. So, yeah, I mean, now we just need a plus button. I mean, can I just do a button? Is that gonna... It's not gonna make the whole thing freak out. Cool. I could learn how to execute the arty, but not come up with it. Nah, don't worry. Oh my god. We're not that desperate yet. You have lots of time? Oh, you have lots of time for the next few months? Interesting. GB, oh, and yeah, GB, if I could probably find stuff to do for you if you want to. Like, if you, like, genuinely want to. I just don't, well, I don't really want to give you, like, dumb, like, boring stuff because, well, you shouldn't have to do that. But, oh man, what honestly, dude, like, okay, GB, if you want to figure out shaders and like that aspect of this, so like this is something that I will get to eventually. At least the plan is for me to get to it eventually. Which map should I load? Simple, yeah. But like every, okay, can we, Jesus, oh my lord. Every one of these artilleries for the most part needs to look better. So like, I don't know, lightning ball, for example. I want it to look like a ball of freaking lightning with like particles or like lightning particles flying all over the place. Or like arrow should have like a bullet trail, like a trail. That's not that hard, but railgun has a lot of potential to look really, really cool. Like I'm thinking like circles around it or something, or donuts around it. It's hard to explain, but it's not that hard to explain. Every one of these artilleries needs to look good, and I plan on going through and doing that. Oh, another thing, oh god, the range circle. Currently it's just a cylinder. It's not, it's supposed to be like a ring. But please hide those text boxes or it's just overload. Well, I know, I will. Or wait, you're talking about these, right? I will. I just need to implement this first. That's annoying. But yeah, hey, if you're looking to help, that is, or well, I know you're looking to help, but if you're looking for more stuff to help with, all like, basically, our arc is looking pretty cool, by the way, already. Honestly, like arc, this is awesome. It's an awesome start. I would like, oh, this is tough. I haven't put much thought into this. I want the edges to look more like ethereal. I don't know what else. That's not the right word though. Like galaxy, smoky, like I don't know how to describe it. Like outer spacey kind of. For this specific one, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But anyway, whatever you do, the edges of this one I want to look better. But this one's close to like polished. Ballista. I mean, Ballista's probably going to be one of the easiest ones. It's just it's so, because it's so simple. But like blood splatters on impact or something. That might be too much actually. Boulder is one with a lot of potential. The impact, the impact animation, or the impact effect. I don't know. I could go through all of these, but yeah, if you for the artillery specifically, if you want to work on specifically the effects, the particle effects for any of these, make sure we're on the same page before spending time on them. So like I think lightning ball is pretty obvious. Some good ones to start with would be like arrow, boulder, and lightning ball. You can't get those wrong. And like missile. Honestly, the vast majority of them you can probably. It's pretty obvious what I want, but like hoverblade, for example. I wouldn't touch this one yet because the model is so far from, like, it looks polished-ish, but the model's so far from what it's going to be that there's no point in making an effect for it. But yeah, I don't know. I think a great place to start would be this freaking ring, the range ring. It's very depressing right now, but. Yeah, yes, I would love to, yeah. Will it keep this clean look, or do the objects get textures later? You think this is clean? Right now everything's gray boxed. Almost everything. No, everything. The only thing that's like final-ish is the rays. Is the rays attack, artillery, whatever. But everything else is going to be, I'm not sure, it'll be textured, but I'm not sure like how, it's not going to be like realistic. But it'll definitely look much better than this, yeah. Okay. So. Where was I? Yeah, let's make the mod class. Should we take it from turrets? Because it doesn't really matter. Let's take it from artillery, I guess. Whoa. All right. I mean, so this is the data of every single mod item possible. Oh god. I mean, I guess I'll start with, I haven't even put any thought into these items, but it doesn't matter. I'll do that off stream, maybe. I mean, I know I'm gonna have just like a damage item. What do we even call this though? Damage V1? That's super lame, but. Okay. And now, okay, we need to list every single thing a mod can change on a tower. So, isn't it damage? No, we probably should have copied foundation. It's not too late. Okay. So a damage multiplier, fire rate multiplier, range multiplier, speed multiplier, size multiplier, aim speed multiplier. That's a good start. You know what? I don't need to think about anything else. We can add it later. I really don't need to stress out about that. Let's just, for now, let's just implement mods that just have, that are basic stat changes. Yeah. Haven't worked on your game in like 3 or 4 months. You're nervous and excited to work on it again. What's your game? And are you making it in Godot? I'm curious, like, how you guys found my stream. Did you just like find it from scrolling down, or did the title interest you? Did you search the Godot tag? I'm very curious. This is it. This is it. All right. So mods, we're going to create a new resource. using the mod class, and this is going to be called damage v1. Save. All right. So here is our damage v1 resource, and we can just change. We can change the numbers in here. So, right. What did I do for like foundation? Okay, 1. The default's 1. Okay. So this is a multiplier. So it's not gonna. So 1 means nothing changes. Damage v1, maybe like a 1.2 damage multiplier. I mean, that's very lame. Maybe 1.5. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. We can always change it though. Unity, nice. Polyion. No, Polyion would be with an A. Polyion. Oh, there's a Y and an IO. I'm sorry. Polyion. Okay. You have some videos, gifts on Twitter. Nice. Link your Twitter. I want to see it. You have a Steam page. Okay, I need to make a Steam page, but we need a little bit more art first, I think. That's awesome though, because I need to get people to wish list it, and I need to start advertising that as soon as possible. Really early development, yeah. You had a bit of a burnout, so you stopped. Yeah, I feel that. Not with this project yet, but we've all been there. You just randomly found me? Nice. Good shit. All right. It's funny, my artist's name is Luke as well. Polyion. All right. A casual and strategy-based upkeep game. So like town builder. Okay, I see no gameplay. That's okay. You said it was on your Steam page. Got a trailer, damn. Is this a trailer? Okay, it's very early, it seems, yeah. Is there a game yet? What do you have? Wait, this is just land. I want to see some buildings. Yeah, there we go. Give me the buildings. Give me the. Oh, you got the cows. Okay. So there's no game yet. That's okay though. Yeah, very early in development. That's okay though. I like it. I like the is this like an old-timey film filter on it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanna read the description because that trailer gave me almost nothing. Okay, make use of randomly tiled together islands. Okay, to build and upkeep a region that is home to many different animals. Okay, so it's almost like Islanders combined with the Thin Matrix's game. Oh my god, the environment simulator thing. I don't know. The ecosystem simulator. What the hell was it called though? I don't know. Whatever. Each island is a unique biome. Home to specific animals. Your choices matter, especially in choosing how to organize your island. Organize? Oh, sure. Like what you put on each island. Oh, okay. So it's almost like you're trying to keep your islands like healthy. Like you're trying to not pollute and stuff. Have you played the game Eco? I think it's just called Eco. It's like Minecraft, but like the whole thing is about there's like a whole system of like pollution and stuff, and like the environment is like completely simulated. It's pretty cool. But this is a cool idea. I like this. You're mixing town builder and ecosystem simulation. That's cool. Is this going to be like relaxing, or is this going to be like intensive kind of? Probably. I mean, I'm getting a relaxing vibe from this. So it's like Islanders, but multiple islands, ironically, at the same time. And you're also trying to be as green as possible. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. You haven't? Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. That's good. Relaxing but challenging, yeah. Yeah, definitely check out Islanders if you haven't. Definitely check out what was the other one? Freaking what was the Matrix's game? It was like some made up word. I don't remember. Equilinox. Yes, Equilinox. You got Islanders when it released? Nice. Okay. So we have our resource. Let's just make one more so, you know, so the drop-down list won't just be of one thing. I don't know. Fire rate. These all have names to them. But for now, you know, they don't. It's interesting how I duplicate this and all the stats get reset. That's kind of annoying. But whatever. Good 04, please. The only time it's crashed, and it's like why it's crashed is like when I click on UI really quickly. Sometimes it just freaks out. Hopefully you wouldn't lose too much there. Dinner times 2. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, and now he's working on a gardening game, but I'm referring to the older one where it's like an ecosystem simulator. But yeah, dude, I mean, burnout, it happens. It's important to like pinpoint the reason of burnout. So like, I've noticed there are multiple sources. Like there's multiple different things that can cause it. Sometimes it's just one of them. Sometimes it's all of them. Like one thing is when you get stuck. When you're stuck on, especially like an important feature, and you just don't know how to go from there. It's really demotivating, and it really feels like crap. And you want to quit the project, and you're burnt out, so you just take a break and then never come back to it. I'm not saying you're doing that, but I'm saying like that's one source of it. Another I've found is when you've done all the fun stuff, and now you're on to the not fun stuff. So for me at least, it's like polishing. But like polishing's fun, but then like the boring polishing, like you have to you have to polish it, but it's like really annoying to do, and it just takes so much time. That can also burn you out. That's a different type. That burnout is that's tough because it's like work, but it's like bad work. I don't know how else to describe it. That burnout is tough. And then there's like actual burnout where like you're just working way too many hours. I've never had this though, so I don't actually know if that's a thing. It's just like you're working way too much, even though you're enjoying it. You're just doing way too much and you become like sick of it. Even if you have fun stuff to do, it like I've always just run into the other two things though. Like, oh, one more. Yeah, I've said you get stuck and you get burned out, but then like, it's not. There's another one. You don't get stuck, but like you feel like you're not going to be able to finish it. It just becomes too big. The scope creep burnout. The scope just keeps growing and growing, and you just feel like you're never going to finish. That's another tough one. So like there are a lot of like things that can cause burnout. It's not just like burnout's very vague. And it causes but I'm curious, why were you burnt out? Maybe there's something that I'm missing. You started watching his devlog. Yeah, his city builder, which gave him burnout. Yep. So that, for him, I watched all of his devlogs as well. It felt like the scope creep kind of thing. Like, it was just such a large project, and there was so much he had to do. And it was complex as well. So it was kind of it seemed like it was a combination of scope creep plus, I don't want to say getting stuck. So maybe just scope creep, because he doesn't get stuck. He's brilliant. He made his own freaking engine. Like, I don't think he was having issues that he couldn't overcome. Yeah, and you've just never gone back to him. Right. Quite a lot of bugs came up, and yeah. Yep. You just didn't want to get through them. Yeah, I totally... I hear that. Now that you're done with uni for the year, nice. Yeah, my fiance just finished, not graduated, just finished her second semester in pharmacy school. All right, let's get back to work. We're almost done with this. I want to get off by 12, but that's even too late, honestly. By 11, ideally. So we have about an hour and a half. So let's populate this drop down. I should make a video on burnout. I need to write this stuff down. Because like you can overcome burnout if you just like pinpoint why it's happening. And then obviously fix the reason. Because like if it's just like a couple things that you're like stuck on, you can get over that burnout real quick if you just fix the things you're stuck on. And I'm not referring to like bugs. I'm referring to like things you don't know how to do. Now that could be, if you are running into a lot of those things, you may have taken on a project that's too complicated or too big for you, and that's not burnout. That's just you're out of your depth. But yeah, burnout has become like this catch-all phrase where it just means it just means you need to take a break. But anyway. I've never had burnout from like work, from like things I've had to do. I've never had that. So I'm sure that's one I'm just completely missing. I've never been in the situation where like I have to do this or I'm gonna get fired. So I have to work like way too much to do it. So I'm fortunate about that at least. Okay. So tower edit menu. We have this wonderful menu. Let's make a function called populate mod options. I think. No. I believe this should have its own script. I believe this should have its own script to auto-populate it, because putting it in here doesn't really make sense, because this is going to be spawned multiple times. So let's create a built-in script here. Honestly, I almost just want to put the built-in script in the option button, because its sole purpose is to fill this up with every single item. Yeah, I'm just going to add a built-in script here. I need to take advantage of that more. All right. So, option button, built-in script. Let's go in here and see how I did it, right? Yeah, so. I can just do it already. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. All right. Function, populate turret options. What? Oh. Okay, I accidentally copied one line too many. All right. Files equals global.list files in directory turret resources. Why is that an error? Oh, okay. What is turret resources? Is it turret options? Did I misread that? No, it's turret resources. Oh, right here. And then we're exporting the directory. Sure. Okay. Makes sense. Mod resources. For me, it seems to rather be bore out, like you're just bored. Yeah, you're just bored. Yep. That, for me, that is, that's the one that happens to me the most, and I can't talk. I've been getting better at powering through that. Laser bounce, for example. I quit, or I didn't quit. So with laser bounce, I got to a good stopping point. Like, I finished the game and I had the polish left. And I came back to it four months later, and I just spent 2 months and finished it. That was hard. That was, because it wasn't even polished too. It was just every mobile related feature, and it was like, oh my god, that was hard. It was difficult, because it was just a lot of work that was not, it was just not interesting to me. That was difficult. Obviously I got through it, and Laser Bounce is now on Google Play and Steam, but it was hard. Just affects people differently, yeah. They all have their own ways of dealing with it. Sometimes it's best to give up on projects so that you can focus on something else. And if you want to take a break from a project, then you shouldn't feel bad. Absolutely do not feel bad. But yeah, it affects people differently. I mean, as I said, like, there can be different causes, right? And each cause of burnout requires a different solution. You know? It just depends. Well, actually, a lot of the time it is just taking a break. But sometimes, like, for example, the bore out, that's not burnout. That's it. That's just you being lazy, straight up. Like, no offense if you're on. It's me too. Like, you just got to do it. It's just work that you have to do. It's never going to get more fun. Taking a break is not going to make it better. You just need to do it. Like, it's the worst part. It's the worst part. Like implementing a settings menu, adding achievements, integrating Steam, adding ads, like creating a level select menu. Okay, that might be fun. Maybe not that one, but like just just these like systems that are not enjoyable to do. You just gotta do it, and it's like work. And if you're doing it for free, well, my God, then good luck. Like for laser mounts, I essentially was doing it for free. At least I could pretend like I was doing it to make money, but because like I sold laser mounts and it did technically make money, but it didn't. Not very much. Not very much. But then, yes, you have to get through it, but like, do not. Of course, you should take breaks and don't do it. Like, don't work for like 10 hours straight, 5 days a week. You're just going to straight up be sick of the project and quit it. Yeah, feel less shame. Yeah, no, you should not. There is no shame at all. It's a mental health thing. But when I say like just do it, I mean like it's like a chore. That's a good way to put it. Like it's like folding your clothes, it's like doing your laundry, it's like doing the dishes. Like that's a good way to put it. Like, can you get burnt out from chores? No, you're just being lazy. Now, I'm not saying you're being lazy. I'm just saying like that's what I'm talking about. Like the chore part of making the game. You just have to do it. Or not, and you'll never finish. So, but I think that's separate from burnout. Too many ideas and you're stuck in prototype hell. Well, not hell. You're just you make a prototype and then you have to polish it. But then there's a new prototype that's even cooler, and so you do that. And finishing projects is so important. It's such an important skill to learn, and I think it's important to like set yourself up properly. Like if you start a project that scope is like with a pretty large scope, you're not going to finish it. So you're just setting yourself up to fail. Like you're straight up just setting yourself up to fail. Okay, let's actually get something done now. So turret resources. Okay, we have mod resources. We're exporting that folder. So let's. Okay, it's not exporting because we have errors. I mean, are these all just mod resources? And then mod option. Okay, so. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm storing an array of all the text options. That's nice. There's some projects I absolutely will finish, but some of them you choose to throw. Yeah. Just don't even bother. Because like it's just too big of a scope. Yeah. I've completed enough projects. The vast majority in Dreams, actually all of them except one in Dreams, where I know, I kind of like know how long it's gonna take and how much work it's gonna be, how long it's gonna take, what the scope is. So, but you have to like, you'll never know until you finish a project. And there's so many people like I know that like they make these really great unpolished, unfinished games, and then they never finish them, and it's just like it's just so much like wasted potential, I guess. But I don't know. It's fine if you don't. It's completely fine if you don't finish your games too. It's whatever. Maybe you just want to make a bunch of demos, but var mod op. No, that's what? It's var mod option. Yeah, there it is. I think. Oh, it's a dictionary, my bad. Okay, mod options. For option name in mod options, option button turret type. Option button turret type. Isn't that just this? So just add item. All right, so now we should be able to export. Uh-oh. Don't freaking tell me. Exports don't work with built-in scripts. Don't. No! I hate that bug, dude. Exports don't work with built-in scripts. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. It gets me every freaking time, too. Gets me every freaking time. Where do we put this script? I mean, I feel like this should be in its own folder with Tower Edit menu. So let's do it. Shit. Wait, was this in here and now it's not? So like if I play right now. Good, good, okay. Good. Right? Yes. Good. Okay. So now we have a Tower Edit menu folder, and within this folder, we're going to have this panel container. But first, let's have this script. Maybe we should just screw it. All right. This is going to be mod item, I guess. Okay, and now it's specifically this. So on ready var item drop down equals this. I'm not going to use the percent thing for this because I don't want to. Okay. Now do I get the export? Yeah, of course I do. So we want the resource folder mods. Select this folder. That's the folder we want. Okay, great. Does this work? Is that it? Yes. Nice. We can't click it yet because of a bug. Or it's not a bug per se, but I don't even remember how to fix this. It's been a while. Something about focus, I believe. No, mode none. What if I went to this focus mode? No, it's not that. Then oh, it's mouse. So this mouse stops. Nope. I want it to pass. I believe that's it. I hope. Cause like I have like some way to sense if I'm clicking this, but it's not activating. And I don't remember. Okay, it is pass. And is everything else in it also need to be pass? Yeah. Can I just do that? If that works, I freaking love Godot. If this works, because in Dreams this wouldn't work. Let's go, baby. It works. Yeah. Oh, wait, there should be 2 of them. Oh. Oh. Okay. We, pass, not ignore, because we still want the button to work. Okay, what just happened? There weren't 2 for some reason. Did I just forget to save it or something? Oh, that's when it crashed! I made a second one and it crashed. Wait, what? But it's here. But they're both yeah. Fire rate V1. Okay. Alright, we figured it out. Times, again, 1.5. I don't know. Alright, and now, hopefully, it populates correctly. There you go. Okay. So now, depending on what this is, I need to equip a certain resource. So, I don't remember how I do that. Let's have a description as well. We'll probably need like a name. I feel like fire rate should be capitalized. Hey, J Yeti, what's up, dude? No thanks to me. You were able to do an interchangeable combo sequence. Dude, hey, great job with that. Nice. That's awesome. You finished 3 games in Dreams, and the first one was 1 to 2 months of work. Nice! And the scope was small. See how that works? Like, even with a small scope, it's so, like, there's so much stuff to do. That's awesome. Guess I didn't add features I thought would be cool to them as I do now. And just followed the initial vision more. That's good. So there's 2 phases, okay? There's the prototyping phase, and then there's the making it phase. In the prototyping phase, add whatever you want. But then when you're making it and polishing it and like doing the real thing, you can't just add things willy-nilly or you will never finish. And the problem a lot of people run into is like it's the same phase for a lot of people. The prototyping and the making the real thing is the same phase, and that, like, you're just never going to finish because you're always prototyping and you're always adding new stuff. So I don't know. It's a hard skill to learn, actually finishing a game, because there's so much. It's like a combination of like you want to add cool stuff, and then there's just so much boring work that needs to be done as well. And that combination of, because like the more cool stuff you add, the more boring work there is, and it's just like, it's tough. All right, so we have this panel container, and what did I do here? So there's populate. Okay, here we go. On turrets, item selected. Var selected type equals, okay. Global.selected tower.turret type. Okay, that's not relevant though. What about spinbox value change? Selected tower.set stat. Interesting. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. That's interesting. I almost want like an array of resources. So like, yes, this will have one resource associated with it, obviously, because there's only one item in this panel container, because this panel container is an item. So let's start with that. Var resource? I don't freaking know. And on select. On item selected, we want this resource. Shit, wait. I don't think I'm doing this right. I mean, that's just handled, it's handled completely in the tower. Why not? Isn't a string good enough? Yeah, turret resource equals load resource. Turret type dot turret, yeah. This is where the actual resource gets loaded. You know what? I'm going to end up changing all of this, I think. So let's just start. Let's start with here. I think I want the actual resource in this panel container. And eventually this panel container will be the actual item, but so let's just, and then I can just send that resource to the tower somehow. Okay, so let's go back to that. I mean, it's literally just this. But we don't know this, right? Because we need to, it's, the turret type needs to be found, which is, I just want the text that's selected, right? So on item selected, selected type equals, yeah, get item text index. That's what we need. Okay, turret type. Sorry. Why is this plural? Oh, damn, it should be plural. They should all be plural. Whatever. Mod. Too late now. So resource equals this. Okay. Yes. When you select something. And then, like, I want to send this resource to the tower, and then that tower will read the array of resources and do something. But for now, this is good, I think. So now that we have this resource, we have the description, we have all the stats and stuff like that. On ready, we're populating. Okay. On ready, we're populating the dropdown. When you select something, it changes the resource. And then, can we have like, update? I guess just the description, or no. Oh no, it would be. Maybe, because like, okay, here's an issue. This doesn't, I don't believe this gets called the very first time it runs. I mean, I guess let's find out. So, okay, what else, when you select something, what else happens? It tells the tower things. Well, that's pretty much it. Oh, it sets the description. So, or label. So description label dot text equals resource dot description. And I bet you, I don't think it'll initially work until we change it one time. Oh, it just didn't work at all. Okay, wonderful. Why? This just didn't get called now. What? All I did was put it in a function. That used to work. It's because I changed the folder name? Oh, it actually is. Holy shit. This, look at this. This is mods. I can't show, there, see? Needs to be mod. There you go. My bad. Still didn't work. Okay, I had to relink it. I couldn't manually change the name. All right, fair enough. So, bam, you got the 2. Now, see how it didn't update, but when I change it, it crashes. That's totally awesome. Invalid get index description on base resource mod class. Did I spell it wrong? Like, what the hell? Is it because it's capital? Maybe it shouldn't be capital. Yeah, I don't think it should be capital. Let's try that. Hey, there we go. I think. Wait a second. Now, because I changed this, it damn it. It changed what I had typed. Increases damage by 1.5 times. I don't like typing. I think fire rate and damage should be capitalized. You'll never stop adding particle effects. Nice. That's funny. Increases fire rate. Cool. All right. So you've got your little item. And now, I mean, that's pretty much it. Now we just have to send this list of item. Well, okay, currently it's just one item. We need to be able to add items, and then every time you add or remove an item, it needs to update the list of items in the tower and then change the stats accordingly. These stats, by the way, are just displayed directly from the tower. These aren't calculated in the tower edit menu. Right? Yeah. It just straight up grabs it just grabs, see, tower dot. It grabs them directly from the tower, which is good. That the one source of info, the one source of data is the tower. And I take everything from that, which I think makes the most sense. Right, so let's do adding these now. So this is going to be a mod template, mod item, I guess. Debug, but like it's not the real one. It's like a fake one. It's like a debugging one. It's a dev. It's a dev mod item. That's what it is. All right, and we're going to save this as a scene. We're going to put it in scenes, UI, tower edit menu. Okay, so we're saving the dev mod item. Great. We're deleting the dev mod item. And now, crap, how do I specifically add it like above this button? I'm not really sure. I guess I could have like a container. I guess I could just make a VBox. So we've got, and then this is mod items like that. Okay. Add mod item, add mod, and this button is going to, I mean, it's pretty obvious what it's going to do. So when it's pressed, hold on, let's do this. Unready var dev mod item scene equals preload dev mod item scene. Okay. So when you press this button, we also need the mod items. Already var mod items VBox equals this. Right, so var dev mod item instance equals dev mod item scene dot instantiate dev mod, where is it? Oh, it's just mod item? It's kind of weird how I just stopped naming it correctly. Dev mod items VBox dot add child dev mod item instance. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's go to the dev mod item really quick. What the fuck? Do I have to restart Godot or something? That is not. You're not supposed to be able to open that. That's fine though. So we have this. We need the remove button to work as well. That was the other thing I wanted to do. So when remove is pressed, queue free the whole thing. Right? There's a little more to it though. Queue sort, what the hell does that mean? There needs to be a function that like updates the turret somehow. So function update tower, excuse me, update tower. So you update the tower first, and then when an item is selected, you update the tower. Oh, there's one more. Okay, this is something we had to change as well. Remember how the description wasn't well, actually, hold on. I wonder if I could just do this. Oh. Okay. Because we want this to trigger at the very start because it sets the description. And it loads the resource and stuff. Cool. Okay, and then update tower, we will implement this. This just sends the data to the tower. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do that yet. But, okay, anyway, removing. Oh, we just did that. So let's go back. Is that it? When we, yeah, I mean, I think that's it. Let's try it. Cool. Attempt to call function add child in base null instance on a null instance. Wow. Dev mod items vbox. Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. Nice. So we're adding mods. They are correctly, yep, initializing. We can remove them. Cool. Okay. So now every time you add a mod, the stats need the no. So I want the tower to handle this. So how is that going to work? The tower, this is going to be very interesting. The tower needs an array of mod resources. Var mod resources. And this is an array of resources. But I'm grouping it with this because they're all the same. Okay. There is no string like type. That's not a thing with this. Frankly, I'm not sure if it should be a thing at all. You should be just giving it the resource. It doesn't need a string, but the string does make everything easier. And then this will, okay, so when this changes, I need to call calculate all stats. And I have a feeling I'm going to be doing this for these as well. So like I'm just I would just pass in the resource. But we'll see. So set value, and then when we set, it's just going to be mod resources equals value, and then calculate all stats. Anytime this changes, I need to recalculate the stats. I have to. And then in calculate all stats, here's where it gets interesting. We're going to do, where is it? Calculate multipliers, I believe. Oh, see, this is super annoying. Not sure. We need to go through, turret resource, foundation resource, damage resource, custom. The custom, it's really mod. It's not custom. It's the modifiers. We're changing that. And this is going to break. So here we go. This is going to break a lot, but we'll be able to fix it. Let's go to the tower edit menu. This is a large refactor. The spin boxes, we're getting rid of all of them. Okay. Good. So hopefully now the tower will be fine. They're mod stats now, okay. So now I need function calculate mods. Calculate mod X, I guess, which stands for mod multiplier. So maybe we do that here. So how do we do this? So for resource in mod resources, and then we need to just keep track of, do we multiply all these together? I think we just multiply all these together. Mod X damage times equals, well, hold on, hold on. It needs to start at 1, right? And then mod X damage times equals resource dot, I think it's X damage? I don't remember. It is. It's X damage. X. Okay. So for every resource, we're taking mod X damage and we're multiplying it. Yeah, we're multiplying them. Okay. I wish there was a keyboard where I could just completely do with my left hand. All right. So there's your calculation. And now we have the updated, yep, and then you just multiply them all together. I don't really need to calculate the bases. These should definitely be clamps. I think this is fine though. Is this good? I mean, okay. So now what are we missing? We actually have to send the data there now. So, tower edit menu. No, that's wrong. It's the. I mean, it's probably the dev mod item, right? Update tower, and then update tower is called when this has changed. Yeah. So what? I mean, what is it? It's global.selected tower .mod resources equals oh shit. Shit. No, not going to be here. Because we need to just recreate the entire array. We need to get all of them, right? Not just this one. So it's not here. In tower edit menu, I should have something like that. Update stat labels, no. I should. Do I actually not? Oh, I guess I don't. Okay, that's whatever. So it's gonna be function update tower mod resources. Is that what it's called? Mod resources? Yeah. Update tower mod resources. All right. And now I need to get every one of the mods. So dev mod items. Do I have that? I do. Dev mod items VBox. For dev mod item in dev mod items VBox dot get children. So now we're getting every child in here. So we're getting every item, right? Well, let's do var dev mod var mod resources equals an array. And we're going to append what? Dev mod items dot resource. Because remember, it's this. And we set this here. So this is an update tower. This is the tower. I need access to the tower edit menu. Where's the add button? Oh, right here. So dot tower edit menu equals this thing. Do I, oh, aren't I in the tower? Equals self. This is the tower edit menu. Okay, so now this has access to the tower edit menu. So it's tower edit menu dot this. And like I could do this with signals, I guess, but I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So mod resources dot append dev mod item dot resource. So we're appending this resource. We're adding this to the array of mod resources. And now after we're done with that, we're gonna do global dot selected tower dot mod resources equals mod resources, which remember is this. And when this gets set, it recalculates the stats. I think this is it. I think we're done. Let's try it. Here we go. We didn't save them yet, or rather, when we open it, it doesn't like. Well, you'll see. Hopefully you'll see. So add mod. This should just change this. This should change the damage. Okay, or crash. That's definitely an option. Okay, tower edit menu is null. Okay, that's good to know. Tower edit menu is null. Okay, what if I did this first? Because I think it adding it as a child runs ready, which runs this, but this is null. So I think this needs to not be null first. Okay, different issue. Invalid set index mod resources. With value type array. Is global.selected tower not a thing? We have selected tower. Mod resources. Okay. What was the error? It's not going to say it anymore. Invalid set index mod resources. The index invalid set on base. Node 3D with value of type array. Okay, I have a feeling the issue is this. So let's try that. Let's try that. It's being a little too specific, possibly. Okay, so far so good. Now, you'll notice how the damage is 0 now. So it got multiplied by 0. I wonder if... Okay, so there you go. Oh, but the... Wait, what? Did I just mess up? Did this get reset? Yeah, of course it did. All right. Do not know why. Maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what? I probably just didn't save it. All right. Here we go. So add mod, damage 1.5. Add mod again. So it's 1.5 times 1.5, which is 2.25. Add another one. So look at that. It's actually working. Look at that. All right, so we're able to add mods now. That's fantastic. I mean, we probably could make it fit better, but it's fine. So that's awesome. That's really good. Now for the issue. Now for the issue. So I don't know if you guys can predict this, but I didn't actually make it save. So this mod is on the tower. It is on the tower. But wait. Did I make it save? No, see, look, this tower also has it. So what's happening is basically, but notice how the stats aren't changing, right? And the reason is because the tower edit menu UI needs to it basically needs to clear all these items and then repopulate them based on what the tower has. What I'm doing right now is just nothing. I'm just leaving it spawned in. So on open, let's update stat labels. Oh, and then this is also again, yeah. So we need a function for this. Update mod dev mod items. All right. So we need this function, and we'll put it right here. So how do we do this? Well, we need the tower. All right. And we're going to take the tower, or maybe mod resources. So we don't care about the tower. Mod resources equals global dot selected tower dot mod resources. All right. And for resource in mod resources, and now for each one, we just need to create a new object, right? So add mod press. No, I mean, kind of. Function create dev mod item. Maybe add dev mod item. And so here we go. What do we put into this? The resource, right? And what happens here? Let's just start with this, all right? If resource equals null, what happens? I mean, it's fine if it's null, I guess. For now. Okay, so add dev mod item. And for each resource in mod resources, add dev mod item, and then you pass in the resource. Now we need to use this resource, right? Does the dev mod item have a resource? It does have a resource. So I set the resource, and then what? It's as if I click this, right? So I almost need like a function that says like set resource It should not be called that. I guess R. And then you input the resource into this, and it does this stuff. Wait. Or maybe like update or something. I don't need to do this. How about just update? I don't think it should be called update though. Update item. Because I'm separating this because I need to do this stuff. Update tower mod resource. I hope I don't have like a loop of updating. Okay, so update item. Or maybe like set, let's do set resource, something like that. Now the reason, I mean, I guess we don't. Because we're going to call this outside, right? So we're going to call it like here, I think. This is updating the towers resource. Add dev mod item resource. Okay, where's that? Add dev mod item, sure. Yes, okay, and then you have the resource dev mod item equals this. Sets the yes, sets the tower edit menu. Dev mod item instance dot set resource. That's what I needed. Okay. Which calls this function and sets the description and sets the menu. Wait, but it doesn't set. Oh, damn it! It doesn't set the index. Shit. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. I have this. This is why I needed that. Yes. Okay. So, where was it? Yep. This shit. Same thing. So we have mod options r dot id oh no well, oh, I guess it would be. I mean, I could just get it from the tower, right? But no, I can't. So yes, it's this resource right here. .id. Yes, that's good. Now what is this? It's the index. So it's this item drop down dot set index. Or is it just index? Selected? Selected. I think it's, yeah, it is. Equals this. Because remember, I keep a dictionary of the names matched to the indexes, so I could specifically do something like this. All right. So let's just try to walk through it one more time. So when we open this tower edit menu, update dev mod items gets called. Update dev mod items. Mod resources equals, okay, the mod resources from the tower. we loop through every one of those resources. So for every one, we call add dev mod item, and then we pass in the resource. Add dev mod item. Okay. With this resource, we go dev mod item instance equals, yep, we instantiate the item panel thing. We set its tower edit menu to itself, sure. We set its resource to the resource we passed in, and then we add it as a child. So we set its resource. Resource equals R. Item dropdown dot selected equals. So we set the dropdown to the correct thing. We set the description. And then we tell the tower edit menu to update the tower mod resources. So now we tell the tower menu, the tower edit menu, to update the tower's, oh man, mod resources array. And it does that, and then it updates the stats. This is getting complicated. And then we add it as a child. And the reason it's in here is because it needs to loop through all dev mod items. That makes sense. Okay. Holy shit. So we're forgetting one thing, which is this add dev mod item null. So it's null because I don't know which one it needs to be, but let's just do this. And then we could go equals and then put something here. I guess equals null. Okay, so now the default, if nothing is input, it's null. But what do I do with that null? Because I mean, if I set the resource, I guess I can do it right here. If R equals null, resource equals this. I just needed to default to something. I wonder, can I just do it programmatically? Mod options. Of 0. Let's try that. All right, let's try it though. Here we go. So hopefully this will save what's selected. What the heck? That's weird. Okay, I mean, invalid get index 0 on base dictionary. All right, so that's the thing we just did. So apparently mod options isn't populated yet. Because we're setting the resource. Oh, okay, I see. No, I tried to be special with it, but tried to be cute with it. It's fine. I mean, I just want to load the first thing. I just want to load the first thing in this folder. Whatever. I mean, if I get the error, I can easily fix it. It's not worth making some weird thing for some just really rare edge case. Okay. Invalid get index ID on base nil. All right, so what's on base nil? R. R is nil. Ah. It should be this. I need to do it here, and if R equals null, R equals load, and then resource equals R. There we go. Let's try it now. Okay. Invalid get index damage v1 on base dictionary. I'm not even sure what that means. Invalid get index damage v1 on base dictionary. Okay, mod options is a dictionary. Okay, the r.id is damage v1. So invalid get index damage v1. Well, what the heck was the mod options dictionary then? Mod options. Dictionary size 0. Oh, shit. Okay. If it's null, we need to do... Okay, if it's null... R equals this. Resource equals R. I mean, this does not... You don't need to do this. Yes, it should still do this, but specifically the drop down. Selected equals 0, right? Else. Okay. All right, that should do it. Because it's specifically, the issue was specifically for setting the drop down. Man, all these issues are just from making like a dev panel, like a debug dev thing. Like this isn't, I don't think this is gonna happen with like actual items. All right, invalid set index selected on base nil. So item dropdown is base nil. God damn it. Because it's on ready and it hasn't been readied yet. Holy shit. Okay. So calling set resource so early seems to be an issue. Can we just call it later? Like, can we add it? Can we call it after we do this? Wouldn't... Oh my god. Wouldn't that solve like a lot of issues? Let's try it. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay. All right, now here's the real test. Right? We have 2 of these. If we create a new tower, it should have none of them. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. So. Okay, remove pressed, sure, but wait, did we ever remove all of them? I don't think we ended up removing them. Update dev mod items. Don't we have to like delete all the children in this? Wait, where did I, dev mod items? Somewhere I got the children. Here it is. Update dev mod items. Yeah. So for dev mod item in dev mod items vbox, get children. Dev mod item dot queue free. It's kind of an important part. Okay, so add, good, everything's working so far. Click off. I mean, let's just try clicking back on. Okay, so, see, this got, oh, we didn't, damn it. Well, actually, yeah, it's just gonna keep multiplying. Okay, all right. Oh, crap. Mod resources. Wait. I'm very confused. Yeah, so we're getting rid of the UI. We're getting rid of them in the UI. That's working. And then we go through each resource in the mod resources. Yeah. And add the item. With the resource. That makes sense to me. So when we add the item, creates a new item, it sets the resource. I think here's the issue. Because every time it sets the resource, yeah, right here, update tower mod resources. Crap. I don't want to do that. I only want to do it here. Every time this is called, I do not want to update. I only want to update when this button is pressed or at the end of this loop. At the end of this loop. I was updating during the entire loop. Although it still should have worked. But, oh no, yeah. So that I believe that was the issue. So we have 2. It looks like that. 2.25. Damn it. That still didn't work. And then we add and it recalculates, but that's not. I'm curious what this looks like. So there's 2 resources here. If we click off and go back on, oh wow. There's 2. But then there's 3, and then there's 4, and then there's 4. Update tower mod resources. The point of this function is to it clears, yeah. And then mod resources dot it just gets all the resources in this VBox. I mean, that makes sense, but then wait, are these all the same? Well, now I'm kind of confused. What's happening here? So here's our tower. Wait. No, sorry, it's not in the tower. It's in the tower edit menu. So dev mod items, here we go. Add. And there it is, dev mod item. Add again. Wait. What just happened? This is weird. What if I cleared sooner, maybe? But no, I'm clearing immediately. I think I need to do this a different way. On open, we update dev mod items. That makes sense. Why is this being called so many times? Update tower mod resources. Update dev mod items. That should only be called once. Update tower mod resources. Update dev mod items. Okay, it's being called when you change the index and it's being called when you press remove. That's it though. Oh shit. Okay, maybe. Oh shit. I see what's happening. Here's the issue. It needs to be this. That's what we needed. Set resource null. If it's null, it does this one. No more of that. Right? Oh, no, no, this is still good. I still need this, but I don't want to call it unready. That was the issue. I was calling this unready. And it was being called way too many times. Okay. I think this fixes it. I think that was it. Yes. Well, now it's not updating at all. Shit. Wait. Okay, wait. It almost worked. What's going on here? On option button item selected. That's fine. What about on? Oh wait. What if I add? What if I press the add button? Add dev mod item. Add dev mod item. But now the update tower mod resources isn't being called. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Let's think about this. Maybe this should only be called update tower mod resources. Oh no. Everything is relying on everything else to update. All right, I'll figure this out. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Oh man. All right. Let's get this figured out so I can go to bed. Here we go. So we have some issues. What updates what? I think that's where we need to start. We need to like separate some things, I think. Okay, so this dev mod item. When you change its index, yes, you should definitely update. When you press remove, you should definitely update. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think this is good. Okay. When you add on add mod pressed, it's this. And then afterwards, you have to update. When this is called, you don't necessarily update. That was the issue. I think that just fixed it. Oh boy, look at that. I just needed to step away for like a minute. There you go. It updated. Good. Now when we click off and click back on, damn it. Okay. It's gonna just keep doubling. It just keeps doubling. Holy shit. Okay, at least it's only one time though. Now what does this look like? What does remote look like? So there's 4. If we click off and click back on. Oh, this is doubling as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, why is this 11? What the hell? Wait, what? This was supposed to be a new tower. Wait, what's going on right now? Where are these coming from? I think I know what's wrong. We're queue freeing and we need to like let it free. They're not going away. Right? Wait, I forget what this is called. Hi. I swear to God, it was called Global Tree.
Hello, I'm home.
Oh my God, I forget.
home from
I'm
work.
tired. How was work?
It was.
Now I can't focus at all. What? It was what?
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of something and I just completely forgot. And now,
Sorry.
it's not your fault.
Sounded like it was my fault. It was really busy, and I was running around like a crazy person the entire time.
Nice.
At one point, there were like 3 people lined outside the pharmacy waiting for things that weren't ready,
So scene true.
and that was stressful. But it was fine. I mean, it was all worth it because I got to see Syringe Baby, which is
what?
possibly the greatest thing ever. So my coworker,
Oh, it's just get tree.
was drawing up like oral medications into like individual syringes,
Okay.
and he was like, "Hey, have you seen Syringe Baby?" And I was like,
What?
"What? No." He was like, "Let me show you." And he goes into the box of syringes, and he pulls out like the paperwork that comes with it, like in the box, like from the manufacturer.
Okay.
And
Oh, you showed. Wait, babe, you showed me.
I'm telling you the story though, and it's got this horrifying picture
Yeah.
of a baby,
With
getting
a,
a
yeah,
syringe,
with a syringe.
which
yeah.
I then cut out and laminated.
Nice. Oh, there he is.
So
Wow. I'm
I-
glad you
I'll
were.
show
I'm glad
you.
you were getting stuff
so,
done at
so
work.
let me introduce you to Syringe
There you
Baby.
go. I'll make Syringe Baby big for you.
Oh, hold on. Oh, how do I?
Looking great, babe. Looking great.
How do you make it? Hold on. I'm getting a phone camera.
It's.
You guys have to
just.
see.
No, you're just putting it too close. It doesn't. It's
Oh.
the camera doesn't focus.
You see it?
You need to back it up. But yeah, people can definitely see it now.
Syringe Baby.
Thank you for
You
that.
can't get the details
It's fine.
though.
It's fine.
It's better.
They see it. They see it.
It's
I
better
promise
up
you, they see
close.
it. Here you go, Sprue. You came at a great time. You came at a great time.
Syringe Baby literally has eyes of the devil. Look at, he has no pupils.
Yeah, that is pretty creepy.
He's
That is actually
terrifying,
that
and
is
I love him.
that is really scary actually. Is that your new tattoo? It depends. How
Dude, oh my god, imagine if I got Syringe Baby tattooed on my body.
that would,
That would
be,
be so freaking funny.
that would be insane.
That would literally be so fucking funny. I can't. This would make such a good tattoo. Alright, I have to take a shower and
It works.
go to bed.
We got it working. Yes. Wait, Natalie, come here. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. You hate me. It's fine. Oh my goodness. There's a slight delay, but I mean, I don't know what else to do, so. All right, so bunch of mods. And they are promptly removed when we change towers. Is the game lagging? I don't think so. Honestly, hold on. Honestly, they should be removed when we deselect. They should be removed when this is closed. That's what should happen. Let's try that. Okay. So far so good. Yes, it's working. Okay, so let's have this have like 2 damages and 1 fire rate, I guess. And it still works, and maybe make this one have a bunch of fire rate. Oh my god. Okay, the game crashes when you open the tower. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Wow. Why? Ghost Ray, how's your game going? How's Orion's Trail? Is that what it's called? The roguelike. Are you doing anything for Dreams Fest? It's like my anti-aliasing turned off or something. All right, whatever. It's probably just because I made it so small. Well, can I go into it? Okay, I can go into it here, but if there's a mod, it seems to have something to do with this. So like, okay, let's do another test. What if it shoots and then it's not trying to shoot? Okay, now what if there's a mod and it shoots and now it's not trying to shoot? Okay, now what if it's trying to shoot? Oh my goodness. I wonder why that's... Is it trying to like open it when it's also being read or something? I don't know. That's weird. Let's just try to see like where it gets to, I guess. I mean, at least it's really easy to recreate the issue. I haven't worked on it in a week or two. That's not very long. Ooh, you were doing a jam with Vince and Wathbot. Oh, was that, you were talking about the, or is this a different jam? Is this chip off the old block or whatever? Or is this a different one? No clicking when shooting. Yeah, well, I know, but it should, the thing is it should work. Like, it should work. That's the frustrating part. Like, there's no reason why it shouldn't work, you know? Okay, it doesn't get this print off. So this print doesn't go off. It's somewhere in open. It has to be somewhere in open. Okay, I bet you it has something to do with this. So let's try this. Okay. I mean, how is it not here? I guess, can we do a breakpoint? Okay, we did hit the breakpoint. That's good. Where do we hit the error, though? I guess we'll find out. Okay, I mean, that all makes sense. Update stat labels. This, I don't see why that wouldn't work. Here we go. Update dev mod items. Okay. Yes. Get mod resources. Yes. What do you mean execution resumed? Wait, what? Wait, what? Here's the issue. Dev mod items vbox dot add child. That's weird. Huh. Do I need to make an item, an object pool with these? New one released. Released last night. What is it? What was the jam? I don't even know. Dev mod items. Why would this cause the game to crash? I guess is my question. Internal node. Interesting. Oh, it was called. Okay, it was the Make a Choice Jam. Right. It's called Indecision. You should check it out when you have a minute. Oh my god, if you have a minute. I can't talk. It's a longer stream. I started early today. Yeah, I'd love to. I should be on Dreams probably tomorrow. Not streaming, but I'll definitely check it out. What's I mean, is it about making choices? What's it about? Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So it seems like adding children is, while it's running, for some reason causes the issue. But maybe it's possible. That the issue was here. But I don't think we ever got here. All right, let's add the breakpoint here so we don't have to skip through so much. Okay, so we've hit the breakpoint. And we just set, wait, what did we just do? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we're here. It's still running somehow, so that's good. But did it run this line yet? Because once we get to this line, I believe it crashes. Dev mod item instance dot set resource. Yes. Okay. So it's this line. Right? Because it runs the line it's pointing to. Dev mod item instance set resource. But it has a resource in it. I know it does. It's not the one with null. Wait, this is the issue? Oh, there's multiple breakpoints. Crap. This is where I want my breakpoint. I do not want one here anymore. Actually, I do want one here. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, maybe it is this line. It never even got, yeah, it never even got to this one. All right, fair enough. So it makes sense though. So adding the child seems to freak it out. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like, what if I already had them there, so I didn't have to add them as a child? This is annoying. It's a survival mini game, or it's a survival game, and you choose the right side or the left side of the map. Okay. Like what kind of, when you say survival, do you mean like an arcade survival, or do you mean like a outdoor survival? I really don't want to end with this bug. Like, do we even get here? We might. Or is the simple thing of like adding the actual child the issue? All right, here we go. But why would adding the child be an issue? I don't know. All right, so like let's see. Yeah, it still crashes. All right. It crashes without an error too. Maybe the profiler will help. I don't know. It's not showing anything, so that's really cool. Oh, I think I have to start it while it's on, my bad. While the game's running, rather. Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. Actually, let's keep that on. Let's keep that on. So when I click it one more time, it just crashes. Is this even running anymore? Oh. Why does adding the child... What if I just never add the child? Now it's just not gonna work, obviously, but let's see if it still crashes. Yeah, we probably need... We probably need to add that child, don't we? Oh, this is such a weird issue. Like, I know I could fix it by making some sort of object pool so I didn't have to, like, not even object pool, just like have them already added and invisible. But I shouldn't have to do that. Can I really just not open this while it's shooting at enemies? Because, like, it works. Wait. Is it this? Run on separate thread. That actually might. Oh, now we're at 75. Looks like I should have run a separate thread on, but who knows? Oh my god, wait, that was it. It was literally a multi-threading issue. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? What is happening? What? I turned this on at the beginning of the day, at the beginning of the stream, or actually before I started the stream, because I was just like, I don't know. Can increase performance, but restrict API access to only physics process. So, do I have anything in the process? I don't think I do. But I guess... Shit. But, I mean, now... So, it normally got, like... consistently 75 or consistently like 240 frames, but I guess that doesn't really make any sense, does it? Well, at least we fixed it. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's finish off by adding some more mods and then call it, I think. Actually, Ghoster, if you're still here. If you're still here, I'll play the game after I finish this. I want to try it. You've intrigued me. But if you're not still here, I will never forgive you. Oh, you're not. If you're not here, you aren't hearing this, so. All right. Range V1. What the hell? That took a really long time. Okay. Oh god. All right, I'll try it out. Can you send it to me in dreams? Like in the game dreams, not the in dreams like. Speed V1. Yeah. Size V1. Speed V1. Alright, these are very simple mods. So aim speed increases the aim speed by 5 maybe. This is a multiplier. Damage we already did. Fire we already did. Range. Actually, no, not 5, sorry. Range should be 1.5. Actually, I think all of them being 1.5 feels pretty good. This is way too fast. Size needs to be very small. Size needs to be like 1.1. Because size scales very quickly. Speed, 1.5. Okay, so all of these items have a different bonus. Let's do the description really quick. So fire rate increases fire rate damage. Aim speed. Range. Size. And speed. All right. Let's try it. These items aren't saved, but I mean, well, how hard would it be to do that? I would like to get that done actually. So having these items when you click off, or when you do a load map, it would actually give the turret these items. Shouldn't be too hard actually. But anyway, we have these mods, damage, aim speed, damage. Wait a second, is this correct? Okay, I definitely did something wrong. Hold on. Oh. That's funny. The selected index isn't damage anymore. The first one is aim speed. So, all right. You gotta boot up. If you don't want to, I can find it. It's fine. I just figured you were on Dreams or something, and it would be easy for you. All right, there's the aim speed, getting very fast. Very, very fast. And so first one's aim speed, then damage, fire rate, range, size, speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so these are all working. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.1, 1.5, 1.5. Click off, click back on. They're all still here. Everything spawns in. Nice. All right. Very nice. Let's get rid of that print statement. Wherever the hell it is, it's probably here. All right. Hey, Captain Dax, what's up? Yeah, so we've got this tower, no mods. This tower, a bunch of mods. All right, nice. And then this stuff. really quick. What would it take to save this and then reload it? I don't know. Let's go into saving. So this spawns the towers. We're setting it. Are we saving it? I guess I would want an array of the resources, or an array of the resource names, the resource IDs. That's what I would want. I can save it later. I'll do it later. All right, this is good. So what do I mean by saving, by the way, guys? Okay, so notice how this has a bunch of mods. This has no mods. If I do save map and name it mod test, so save map, and then we exit and go back in. And then we can go mod test, load map. So everything loads back in, but you'll notice how it doesn't have the mods, obviously, because we didn't save them. But, and I don't know, like there's a couple new people. So large test. So the saving and loading works, by the way. It saves the artillery, turret, and spinner perfectly. It saves the rotation. So like if we set this to fixed and then aimed it right there. Okay, so this is aimed this way, and then we save. And then let's reload rotation test. Wow. And then load large test. Okay, so you'll notice how this is aimed properly. So yeah, this is aimed, and then all the tiles are placed. Not really sure why rotation test had an aneurysm, but oh, it does. Okay. I guess the matrix kind of freaks out. Obviously, we would have like some sort of loading screen or something, but whatever. Yeah. So that's what we did today, by the way, saving and loading. How many tiles are you allowing on the map? I don't know. I don't have a max right now, so. But I mean, I'm down to find it. No, it would take a very long time to find it, I think. But that's a good question. Like, I'm curious if the game would lag at all. Like, the frame rate does not drop when... Yes, I forgot about that. Oh, Lord. I forgot about that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is way past the limit that Dreams could handle. Well, maybe not way past, a little bit past. But I mean, this doesn't even flinch, which is good. It would be very concerning if the game couldn't handle this, to be completely honest. It would be very concerning, but. And then we can save, large test. The enemies don't save, obviously. And then let's load rotation test again. Oh, it looks like it's having trouble. That's interesting. Did it crash, actually? Ah, it crashed. Invalid get index stat speed. Ah, okay. So it's really important to not load the map while it's shooting, because right now it's trying to get a stat on something that's freed. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. But the save worked. I'm 100% sure the save worked. So large test, load map. So that was our map, right? Yeah. Not even that big. Maybe we can get Natalie to break it. I don't know. But might take a while. And like, it probably will. I don't know. I mean, should only optimize if you need to, I guess. Torch Pool, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You're gonna want to save the objects as dicks. Yeah, dicks. Nice. So I can show you. I can show you what it looks like actually. So this is rotation test. That's simple. Where's large test? Here's large test. So this is what it looks like. We're saving. So for towers, we're saving the artillery type, the coordinates, the foundation type, the rotation, and the turret type. We will also need to save the mods, but we're not right now. And then for the tiles, it's literally just coordinates and path segments. We will need to save biome, but I mean, it's just this. So it's really light. I mean, it's just a text file, but it's readable. Like it's cool. You can actually edit this yourself if you want to. So anyway, but the order is important. If the tiles aren't in the right order, if they're placed out of order, the pathfinding won't work. Because it's actually the tiles are being placed using the tile placement code. Because like there's the pathfinding, there's the A-star pathfinding, there's the portals, and they all need to like be placed properly. So I couldn't just spawn them all in. I had to spawn them in order, which was not hard at all, but still. And using the existing code. But yeah, so loading's working. Saving's working. I do need to finish. I do need to make it save the mods again, but we'll do that tomorrow. I want to try Ghost Fruit's new game. Ghost Fruit, Dakota, Wathcloth, and was it Vince? Wait. Yeah, Vince, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's try it out. 3 names is just too many to remember. Sorry. When you're close to the towers, upgrading depth of field. Yes, ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. There's so many opportunities to polish. You gotta run, catch the Vodsky. All right, cool. It was a good VOD today. It was a lot done. We got a lot done. Well, maybe not a lot, but a very important thing, which is saving and loading. Look at this stud. Andy made me, and he made my mouth like the entire width of my face. And he also made a really weird version that's kind of scary, but all right, anyway. I don't know what that means. Okay, you managed to send it to me. Thank you. All right, here we go. Oh, it is a survival game. Shit. All right. You wander the wastes, a nomad searching for purpose. Will you take the near path or the far? Don't fall prey to indecision. That's the name of the game. Oh my gosh. All right. I'll thumbs it up. You get a premature thumbs up, but if I lose, I'm gonna undo it. So Might want to add a roguelike tag. Uh-oh. Indecision. God, this is pretty... It's looking all right. It's looking pretty good so far. All right. So it's just like 50... It's just like right or left every single time. Oh, you will lose. Oh, what a... the text dump tutorial. Sorry. I don't actually care. It was a jam. Filters. Required to trek across the toxic wastes. Travel will consume filters. If they fall below 0, you die. Health. Your guts and general will to live. Oh, it's health. It's physical and mental. Wow. Danger and other conflicts will cost you health. If it reaches 0, you die. Seeing a pattern here. Weapons. A lead pipe or a baseball bat. Danger and other conflicts will cost you weapons. If you do not have enough weapons, the difference will be paid in health. Okay. It'll cost you weapons. So you lose your weapons as you need them. Interesting. Scrap. And then this is for like, scrap can be used for barter or crafting. Okay. So left or right. So this is filters. This is one filter. I mean, I'm curious, why would I want to go to the barrels? A decrepit skyscraper lays horizontal, its metal frame eclipsing the sun like the bones of a titan. That's a skyscraper? The carcass may not be picked dry. Search the building. So I'll need a weapon and... I have 0. Oh, this is what I get. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, I was not aware that was a building. That was interesting. So for 4 filters, was that worth it? It says 8/12. What does that mean? Oh, it's 8 out of 12. Interesting. So this looks like a trader. This is another skyscraper with a hazard thing. I mean, let's go to the trader. We have 2 scrap, right? I bet you... Well, how do we get filters? Some wander the wastes with a singular goal in mind. Profit. Yields. Return on investment. That's 3 things! Some things never change. War. War never changes. 5 scrap for 3 filters. Uh-oh. I don't have enough of that. I mean, I obviously want filters, right? All right. I'm curious what the hazard is. Before you have time to explore, a feral goat leaps at you from the canyon walls. What wildlife survived has changed with decades of exposure. You gut it with your weapon, but not before it sinks its horns into your side. Ouchie. Do I get anything from that? Toxic dust clouds hang low, a result of the impact of many years ago. So many years ago. You breathe through your filtered mask and assess the ruins before you. Okay, so this just always gives scrap and weapons. Okay. I mean, I'm sure we get new filters once we reach this flag thing, right? You pick through an empty house. You've been wandering for longer than you can remember. You stopped counting days. You stopped counting days a long time ago. Can you even recall what a real home was like? Yeah, so this seems to give the same exact thing every time, which, okay. Impact Relief's role was to get filters and other supplies to the people of the wastelands. When they go, we all go. That is, unless there's hope. That is, unless there's any hope of curing the earth by mending this weather. Hope isn't a word uttered too much any longer. Yikers. Okay, so that was just one day? Okay, we still have 2 filters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, here goes nothing. Alright. Hope we find a filter, but I doubt we do. We're probably gonna find weapons and scrap again. Yeah, as you pick through the remnants of a small community, you find a skinless corpse. Flayers. Flayers must have been through here. You hurry along. The Flayers. Well, we are gonna have a lot of weapons. Alright, death or death? I mean, I have to try. Yeah, I just died. Okay. Wow. So I'm just gonna run out of filters? Oh no. What do I do about that? What is there a way I can like get more filters? Maybe I should stop traveling so far. All right, let's just go full filter conservation. Yeah, all right. A snake, I die. That's fine. Okay, and of course I get that. Great. I mean, I'm just going full filter conservation. Tend, tinker. Oh, max. So it adds max filter. Does it 15 scrap? Okay, that's a little. Jesus Christ. Guess we're tending. +6. That's good to know. All right. Okay. Quickly and quiet. Oh, okay. The truck gives a filter. All right. All right. All right. Loud and thorough. Again. 6. Wow. Okay. For health, filters are literally like everything. So this guy trades. I can't afford him, so we're just gonna take some health again. A bullet. Uh-oh. Okay, so I lost a lot of health though because I didn't have enough weapons. Yeah. All right. We don't have time to read this. Yeah, the truck seems pretty good. I could go optimal on the travel path. Yeah. Alright, I don't know what sword is, but it probably gives me weapons, and I like weapons. Although tending would be nice, but it's one less filter. A traveler beckons to you. It's rare to find a friendly face peering behind a mask. They offer to join you in your journey. What? More firepower, but less filters to go around. I think I'm gonna kill him and eat him. I don't know. Is that an option? Oh, it's just minus max. Well, I can work with that. It's just minus max. I don't actually lose filters. Okay, that's fine. Wait, did I only get 2 firepower? Wait, what did I just get from that? Did I get? I don't care about max weapons. Ugh, crap. All right, well, might as well get the max weapons, I guess. 2-2, and hopefully it only costs 2 weapons. Although I do lose health as well. Okay. Why couldn't my? Oh, I have my friend in the top right. Why couldn't he take the snake bite for me? All right, whatever. I think we have enough to trade. So obviously I want 5 scrap for 3 filters. That does not seem very good. But like I have to. I just spent 3 filters to buy 3 filters. What was the other choice? Oh, too late now. When the meteor struck the Earth, it destroyed the ecosystem planet-wide. With the dust clouds came microtoxins from some foreign place in space. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, we got hit by a meteorite. Your mask keeps the toxins from filling your lungs. Your lungs keep you stuck here on the. Your lungs keep you stuck here on this prison of a planet. Who wrote this? Just curious. What? So is this day? Is this day 3? Or wait, wasn't this? Wait, that was only the first one. Jesus. All right, Jesus Christ. I think we lose if we do this. So let's not do that, I guess. All right, it's the same thing. We don't have 5 scrap, so why can't we rob him? We need. I mean, I think that was suicide, but we kind of need to do this. Oh, I think we just died because of that. Because now we can't try both places. We can't travel to. Why can't we just go forward? All right, GG. Why can't I just steal my friend's? Okay, that was a mistake. I should not have taken these filters, or I should not have taken him as a friend. I should have eaten him. Why don't we need food? Those wipes are like representing just... Oh, the end of the week! I see. I did start early today, and I'm going to end early. Well, I was supposed to end at... I was supposed to end at 11, but we're going till 12 because I want to. All right, here we go. Is this like, is it possible to win every run? It probably isn't, right? It was originally called Rations. What was Scraps? Ah, that's fair. Oh, it's Rations and okay. I see. So this is a friend. I don't see the point. Let's do it one more time. I'm gonna restart because that's too many. A lighter okay, so nothing gets affected, and then strength in numbers. It just adds the max. There's no point. At least I don't see the point. Two max for the. It should also give you filters or something. I don't know. Or it should give you weapon rather, instead of just max weapon. What a horrible start. Is there any benefit from this? Like. Or do you still get 2? You only get 2 too, so it's like there's only negative from taking the hazard. That's interesting. So I just got really unlucky with that start, but okay. I mean, this is obvious. These are like non-choices so far. Because we couldn't afford anything he has. Okay, so here's the first real choice. I think we go here. Because even though we lose weapons, we get scraps, I believe. I'm ambushed by the Flayer, by a Flayer. The bloody handprint on her shoulder, signaling her cannibalistic tribe. She bares her teeth and blade. You grunt as she lands a blow, and you respond in kind. Yours was better. She falls to the ground. The wrong folk would kill a man for a mask filter. For this reason, you keep low as you search. Do I keep low? Do I? No, I don't think I do. Wow, I attract raiders and die. Okay, well, that's fine. I had weapons. All right, full filters on week 1. That's the best I've done so far. I'm not super concerned with health because I think we're going to run into a tent soon. Even though we literally didn't. But... Okay, this is not worth it. There's... Oh, maybe... This is literally worth it just to keep the filters. But we're going to need weapons. We're going to get weapons up there. No, this is literally worth it just to keep the filters. I think I almost 5 scrap for 3 weapons. It'll keep my health up. I think it's worth it. We'll see though. So this, I mean, this is obviously, you have to. I'm full on filters. There's no reason to go to the truck. Oh, wow, that was a lot. Ooh, things are getting more difficult. A starcaller babbles incoherently, arms outstretched to the sky. As you pass, the fanatic lunges at you with a hidden blade. What a douche. Alright, it's a water tower. Yep. It's just +2/+2 every single time. Alright, so here's the tent I was talking about. It's 1 filter. Decisions. I think we need the health. Alright, and this is well, actually, well, it depends on how much damage I take. Because I have 4 weapons. Okay, it's 2/2. Alright, good. So I just got really unlucky with the 2/3, I guess. Alright, that was worth a little bit of health for the 2 filters, I think. Alright, so this is the second week. I'm very low on filters, though. Friends need to be buffed more, I think. Yeah. Filters are everything. Because max weapon, like, I feel like, I don't know. I shouldn't comment on balance yet. I think hazard may lead to greater... Oh! Hazard leads to greater yield? Well, then that makes more sense. It should, yeah. This is your first playtest? Oh, wow, okay. Wow, I got super lucky with that truck. Wow. That's unbelievably lucky. Well, now do I do quick or loud? Oh, man, I say loud. +8! Wait, I thought it was +6. Okay, so that's randomized. This is useless. Jesus Christ. I guess. I mean, we'll get weapons from it, so it's just how much damage I take. Jesus Christ, I keep getting attacked. Can I just, like, look out a little bit better? Like, oh, boy. And, of course, only one weapon? Oh, no. We're doomed. This is a non-choice. This is a tough choice. Because, well, for 2 filters. It's essentially 2 filters for 2 health. I mean, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna die, but... Okay, I got lucky. I got very, very lucky with the 1 health. Alright. Alright. There better be a high score on this. Oh, hey, 3582, 3582. What's up, dude? I can see you. I'm sorry. All right, this is huge. And travel costs a 1. That's pretty good. So do I want filters or weapons? I mean, filters. That's obvious. Okay. This is... I mean, I just don't want to take damage, so... So now we're running out of filters again. So this is 4 filters or 2 filters? 4 filters or 2 filters. Oh no. It sucks that like you have to take damage. It sucks. I have the weapons. I wish there was like a shield or something. There should be items in this. Like artifacts or something. I'm cutting it close, but I need my filters. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, all right, friendo. Welcome to the gang, because I have to take you. Oh, no, I don't. It literally, there's no point. I don't want to increase my max. Even if it was oh man, there's no point. I don't need increased max weapons. I never hit the max. You breathe steadily through your mask and survey the lands ahead. Between flares, star calls, and routine bandits and raiders, there are a lot of people you'd rather not run into. No kidding. Where am I going? I feel like I've been traveling for years. I know I'm making a choice. My choice is death or death. All right. If it's -1, I live. If it's -2, I lose. And it's probably -2. Oh, let's go. Okay, -1. All right. I mean, I lose anyway, right? Like, I literally, it's like, I mean, it's over. Maybe Friendo can heal me up. All right, Friendo, come on, give me something. Not looking good, man. The tent was one thing away too. But like, I played this pretty well. I played this pretty well because I ended with 1 filter and 1 health. So like, I balanced my resources pretty well. Yeah, no kidding, the truck, but I die anyway. That was a pretty good score. Without medical supplies to stop the bleeding, you died of a fatal wound. Yeah, that was pretty good. F, yeah. But no, I spread my resources pretty well. This was good. This was really good. It's a little, yeah, 19. Let's go, baby. It's a little shallow. Now I know You only had 2 weeks to make this, I assume. So I don't blame. It's not like I'm calling you lazy or anything, but I think there needs to be like a little bit more to it. Like maybe a chance to pick up an item or and then these items can like give you bonuses or something. Tuning, yes, but I'm saying like I feel like it needs a little bit more. I think it needs artifacts, but you wouldn't call them artifacts. Maybe call them like trinkets or just items. Just so like maybe the shop guy could have like a random item for sale. Maybe searching, because like the skyscrapers, guys, like the skyscrapers, they gave you the same thing every single time. It's like super boring. So maybe there's like a small chance, like a 10% chance or something, to give you an item. But then you'd have to figure out like what these items would do, and they could just be simple. Like you could do a lot with this. This is a really cool idea though. Yep, new points of interest. Yep. New options. That too. Exactly. Yes. But and then I think this would break the game completely, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I think you need some sort of option to just skip both options, because one, it just thematically makes sense. Two, it feels really bad when both sides are a hazard and you have to take damage. I get it, it's like realism or whatever, but is it really like, I don't know, I'm just staring like you have to go right or left, but like I just want to go forward sometimes. But how could you make that balanced? Maybe forward is like, classes with character. Oh, that's good. That's really smart. What would forward be though? Maybe just one filter, but then you could just keep going forward. Like that's not balanced. Maybe forward is like, maybe it costs scraps to go forward. I don't know, something. I don't know. That kind of breaks the game. Not gonna lie. So maybe don't do that. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad the feedback helps. I'm glad you guys could watch me beat your high score. This was fun though. This is a really cool game. You definitely have to get lucky, but that's kind of the point of it. You want to replay it, and you want to go for that really good run where you don't get 3 hazards in a row and die. Well, we're almost at 400. That's fun. That was cool though. Thanks for telling me about it. Thanks for having me play it. Good lord, dude! I'm seeing people on Twitter where they're like, they're easily past 400. Where am I? I'm gonna get to 400 and then just quit Dreams. How about that? No, I'm kidding. How do I see other people? Is it players? What the hell does trending even mean? Also, what the wow, look at these cool guys. Amazing. Giga Smurf. Alright, and then now, wow, so what, this person, is this real? Nah, this guy hacked. You don't get to level 999 without publishing anything. What about this guy? Yeah, okay, so this is the highest level in Dreams. That's pretty sick. Wow. Dang, Atheist SW, holy crap. Paddock, oh my god. I recognize those two names. The Burger Van. Did he quit? I don't know. Sort of recognize that name. Why do I? Oh yeah, of course, Cyber Trigger. Yeah. Vitenia. Lee's with the 573. Man, Fluffy and Sassy. Bukhara, these guys. No lifers. No, I'm kidding. Crazy. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Well, I'm not kidding. The joke is I'm also a no-lifer in dreams, but wow, yeah. They're gaming, yeah, they're gamers. They're gamers. Alright. Alright guys. I'm out. I'm outie. Let's raid a dreamer today. Normally I raid Godowers. That I'm sure that's what it is, but I've been raiding Keld. I like raiding Keld. Because I never get to raid Keld. And now I always raid Keld. It's nice. Thanks.
See you on the other side.
On the other side.
Is this Stranger Things?
Let's go.
Let's go. This is the first Twitch ad I've ever seen in my life that I was interested in.
Lighting effect. Maybe that's the one.
Wow. Crazy.
You
All
were
right,
on a circle
guys.
with your roommate and
Have a good
friends
night.
for a
I'll
while.
see you tomorrow.
We're more than happy to give you a tour sometime. That would be fun. There's just so
6
much-
months in
so much
development?
games.
What is 6 months in development?
So much games.
Oh, after that, can
Right
you
now,
can you check out your thing?
The pressure I feel.
I don't have time. I need to go to bed. I'm sorry. Actually,
I don't know how
I
much time
can.
spend with
You
it,
know
but
what?
they
I
have
might. We'll
new,
see.
uh,
Because
they
I'm only
revamped,
raiding with Twitch.
a set of
We'll see. We'll
subclasses.
see. Zora. Okay.
Last
Okay. Okay.
revamp
Okay.
they did
Okay.
was pretty good.
All right, Twitch gang. I'll see you tomorrow. That definitely got cut off. There is a 0% chance that didn't get cut off.
Come on. Oh, because I'm scoped in on that. You're not gonna. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Okay.
I cannot look. I think you said you were making an RPG. I cannot promise I will stay on this long, but
Acer with the raid.
we'll see.
Acer raid. What's up, Acer? I'm doing a little no camera stream. Working on my Dreamflix film. I got this robot here, scrolling on a phone. I got a quirky cast of weirdos in the elevator, and yeah, I want to get as close as I can to done in the next 2.5 hours or so. So I can hopefully not put it in late. I've got no voiceover. I've got to audition some music, and I've got to stage these characters.
Oh my god, he's got a lot to
Animate
do.
working.
Isn't this supposed to be done tomorrow?
And it's just like, you know, robots scrolling on the phone, the elevator doors open, someone's, you know, it's these hippies and they're playing, you know, crazy music, and he just looks back down at his phone, keeps scrolling. Another one, he doesn't want to get on, maybe it's villains, and he's like, ugh, no thank you.
Oh, you sent it to me?
And then on the third or fourth one,
I mean, it's probably
it's
this,
like, it's a
but
group he wants to hang out with, and you know, maybe it's the lizard and the wizard, and they're playing a game together,
thanks.
or you know, it's something fun and silly, and hopefully really quick. The concept is designed to go really quick, but I spent a lot of time on my first session with it, just like trying to make things look nice and making doors and light fixtures and stuff. But Vince Cully, good to see you. Lovely to see you all. So yeah, sipping a beer and getting down on this.
shit. All right, Zora. Let's try it.
All right, so I'm trying to make the.
Okay, so this is a game.
This is a little rig here
Looks
that
good
just
though.
simulates the elevator door opening,
Hold on.
and I want it a little brighter.
All right, goodbye, Keld. All right, here we go. Oh, that's very hard to read. It's fine for like a label text or whatever, but not for the actual reading text. Skip it. Wait, what just happened? Oh god.
Security wall.
Wait, I missed the cutscene. Hold on. I'm sure you put a lot of work into the cutscene. What a nice galaxy. This looks cool. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. I need some sort of warning. That was scary.
Hyperspeed jump successful. Attention.
Long-range encrypted message detected. Marked urgent. Home planet origin confirmed. Galactic Mining Company confirmed.
I think it would be cool if that looked like glass
Message decrypted.
instead of
Content only available in text format.
glowy sculpt. Seriously. All right, maybe don't make me read this. I'm not gonna read this.
Planet 26B.
Come on, don't
Charting
like.
course via long-range
Alright.
navigation. Hyperspeed
You hit me
engine
with a wall
activated.
of text 10 seconds in. Like a literal wall of text, though. The sound effects are good. Where are the sound effects?
Mining site located.
Okay. Ooh, that was cool. It is very obvious I'm not
String
moving
updated
right now.
Galactic Mining Company
You just shook the
recommended
camera. You gotta have particle effects.
Mine security has been triggered.
Okay. Mine security.
Security
Uh-oh.
wall door hack key detected.
Why am I a naked girl? With like a freaking not bandana, but like a head strap around my nipples? Like what is happening here? What I look like, am I an alien? Like what is why am I a naked girl? It's just okay, whatever. That's cool. That's very cool. Okay, we're getting... I assume you just don't have a tutorial yet. I guess this doesn't... How do I leave? Is this it? Or is there like a game? Oh. Okay, that was not clear. Huh. Nice. Okay, what do I do? Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, square for the sword. I like how it chops in half. Oh, that's great. The death animation's so good. Look at these cute little spiders. Wait, so like, are they robot spiders? So can I kill... How do I stop them from spawning? The voice acting is not bad. But like the death sound was pretty good. Perspective? Oh my god. It's kind of weird how I have a life bar and also the number and also the hearts. Oh, is that how many... Okay, the hearts are how many lives I have. Alright. How do I sprint? What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, I'm not gonna read the freaking text. No one's gonna read the text. What? Oh, gun shoot? How do I get a gun? Whoa, whoa, my jump. Oh my god, these guys are insane. They have AI to jump on the freaking... Die. Okay. So it looks like we just had to get past that area. Alright. I am unable to jump now. You can't jump with the sword out. Huh. Where'd you come from? Oh, do I have a gun now? Yo, that little sphere thing turns into my sword? That's kind of cool. Oh my god, they're relentless. What's up there? Holy shit, man. Bro! You're gonna make me redo the whole cutscene? Wait, why don't I... Why is this a rogue? Why is this permadeath? What is happening? Okay, I appreciate that button.
Security wall door hack key detected. Security wall door hack key
The ship
detected.
heals? That's nice. Okay, hopefully this gives you a good idea about like what other players will go through when they play it. Wait a second, is that the whole thing? Oh, I just haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake, man. All right. I guess I shouldn't have to do that though.
Security wall door
All right,
hack
I'll give
key
it one more
detected.
chance. Now that I know what's happening. I assume I have to go up there after I get my little ball. So there's no point to kill these at all. I think. Jesus, okay. Now should I kill them? These are aggressive, man. Holy shit. They don't like clump up either. The AI is pretty good. Okay. Now I'm being shot during a cutscene. That's fun. What? Alright. Okay, whatever. So this is unlocked now. Can I like jump up this or something? Interact is O for some reason. Well, what was the point? Do I go back in my ship? What was the point of that? Why am I a naked girl? Why is there a shower? What do I do? Oh,
Warning. High probable collision event.
what? Okay, what was the point?
Caution. Security system obstructing current trajectory.
Wait.
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
I like the ship. That's kind of cool. The text would explain everything. Look, I'm just playing as someone who would like play this, and they would not read that text. I promise you. Maybe I have to kill the balls. Oh, I do have to kill the balls. Well, how do I get to the other balls? Do I have to use my ship? How do I kill the other? What? What? Okay, let's kill the balls.
Warning.
Can I
High probable
shoot?
collision event.
Hyperspeed flight.
Warning. Hyperspeed flight offline due to security system obstruction. Warning. Also an high probable collision event conflict.
Oh, you did make the window like that. You should just keep it like that. It's really cool. Well, how do I shoot?
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
What do you want me to
High
do?
probable collision event. Warning. High 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 probable.
Stop! Alright, I can't do this anymore, man. Look, can you just tell me what I need to do? Like, it should be, I shouldn't need to read an entire screen of text to know what I need to do after picking up the magical ball, alright? Why is she naked? Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh. This is why you need playtesters, okay? You have to get people to playtest, and I hope my playtest helps you. So I was purposefully not like doing exactly what you want me to do, just to like I'm just trying to like be another play like I'm trying to be like your average player, you know. How much after that is finished? This would be the introduction stage, yeah. How do you kill those? How do you kill those balls? The silver balls? Because I couldn't figure it out. But quite a bit. Well, you gotta listen, man. The beginning is so important because like think about it, like if it doesn't keep the player's attention, they're gonna quit and they're gonna not see all the rest of it. So like you made that beginning part really tough. Like those spider things like mess you up, but I was able to get by it. I was able to get past it. And then like I don't know how to like how am I supposed to kill the silver? Like I don't know what to do after that. It's not obvious. And I'm someone who plays games. I should be able to know what to do. Your ship is a part of the game's problem solving. Well, the ship was not easy to use, as you can see. What were you supposed to do with the silver part? Like, I thought the ship would have, like, a gun or something. So, like, after I figured out to hit the silver ball with my sword, and I couldn't reach the other two, my thought was to use the ship and shoot them. But I couldn't find the control for that. So then my thought was to... And I'm telling you this, like, so hopefully it helps. So, like, this is what was going through my mind. Then my thought was to exit the ship on top of the balls, but I tried to get really close to the wall to do that, and I mean you saw what happened. So I'm curious what you were supposed to do before I log off. I'm like really curious. And then like why is it like 3 deaths and then the game is just like you have to restart from the beginning? That feels kind of, that doesn't, I don't know, like, why, you know, like, isn't this like a story RPG kind of thing? Why is there permadeath? But, I don't know. The text, Jesus, all right. Yeah, but like, what if someone skips the cutscene? Have you considered that? What if they skip the cutscene and never see the text? I didn't mean that unthumbs that. Is that like, unless, wait, was there text? Where's the text? Detected. So you have to watch the cutscene. Okay. Ship gives instant health. I don't care about that. Well, okay, but still, dude, the permadeath is still not right. But I'm what are you supposed to do? I mean, this doesn't seem like a game that should have permadeath. But what are you supposed to do to kill those to hit those 3 silver balls? Like, how do you activate that? Does it say how you activate them?
Attention. Long-range encrypted message detected. Marked urgent. Home planet origin confirmed. Galactic Mining Company confirmed. Message decrypted. Content only available in text format.
Zora, excuse the primitive text form in which this message was sent. It was the only way to thoroughly and securely encrypt such a long-range message. That being said, since you only received this message out of hyperspeed travel, we hope you are getting this in a timely fashion. Our mining robots have not only abandoned their task, but they have also turned against the local flora and fauna. Not only is this a major interplanetary federal law violation, but this is bad PR and a company-ruining disaster as well. Take out as many mining robots as possible, lowering any company accountability. Also, find the cause of the malfunctions if you can. Many of the robots are copied versions of local fauna, except for worker and security drones. You should easily be able to differentiate home planet technology versus alien fauna. Even though this technology is 15 years old, it's still formidable, so take extreme caution. Along with this message are navigation coordinates to planet 26B. Also, you should be aware that we have learned the security system to the mining sites have been compromised as well. We have contingencies for that. We have contingencies for that. Security wall door hack keys have been relatively hidden in certain locations. They are obviously not a direct key, but should aid you in gaining entry. The hack key will allow you to target the door's locks and enter by force. Some of the locks aren't accessible by foot. I'm sure you can figure out how to access the locks with your ship, despite it not being a gunship. Okay, dude, seriously, like, do you expect literally anyone to read that? Okay, security wall door hack keys is. What are the silver circles? The silver spheres. Wait, and I'm supposed to kill the robots? They seem to infinitely spawn. Was I getting anything from killing them? Okay, so keys are hidden. Was the sphere thing a key? Oh, the hack key. I'm not. Maybe I read it too fast. The silver circle is the lock. I hit it with my sword. Okay, the hack key will allow you to target the door's locks. I mean, dude, that did not look like a door at all. And enter by force. Wait. With your ship. Okay. So I was supposed to use my ship to get on. But, like, that was... I tried, dude. You can avoid the robots if you want. I tried to hit those with my sword. So I tried using the ship to get higher, but like I don't know. Look, honestly, like
Planet 20.
okay.
Security wall door hack key detected.
Okay. Detected where? It's detected. Yeah, I know. It's right there. It's that thing. So this does not work, right? Wait. I wish I could sprint. So this is just like alien. You can avoid the robot. Get out of here. I wish I could like disable them or something. Man, that jump is crazy. Okay, so that's activated now. Whoa. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, dude. They just keep coming. I'm so slow. I'm gonna die. No. I guess it doesn't matter now that I have the key thing. These are brutal, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Is there a sprint or like, oh, there's a shield. Shit. But it makes me so slow. So I guess I can activate the shield every time I'm about to get hit. I wish there was a tutorial. Okay, so, okay, there's that thing. Can I shoot it? No. Oh, I can shoot while jumping, but that doesn't help. Do I need to like jump on my ship? Maybe I need to park my ship closer and like ride it up. Dude, I have like I don't know.
Warning. High probable collision event.
Am I
Warning.
supposed
High
to
probable
collide
collision
with it?
event. Warning. High probable collision event.
Was that what I was supposed to do?
Warning.
Wait, what
High
did I
probable
do?
Collision event. Warning.
No,
High
that
probable
doesn't seem
collision
right.
event.
It looks like I parked
Warning.
on the other.
High probable collision event.
How do I go up? Well, I think I broke it.
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High
What
probable
do you mean
collision
shoot
event.
it from my ship?
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning.
Yeah.
High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
What? What do you mean shoot
Warning.
it from my
High
ship?
probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
I can't even leave my ship now. I can't leave. I don't know how to leave my ship.
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event. Security wall door hack key detected.
Wait, but I got it. I picked it up. Bro, what am I supposed... Seriously, like, what am I supposed to do? How do I shoot it from my ship? What does that even mean?
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable
Dude, I
collision
can't even
event.
get out of my ship.
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
Wait.
Warning.
The
High
interaction
probable
thing's going
collision
off.
event. Warning. High probable collision event.
Oh, okay. Wait, how did I do that?
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
Oh. Huh. Why is the interaction prompt in the top left? I didn't even know it was there. Sorry, this is getting kind of annoying. Like, I still don't understand how I use my ship to, like... What am I supposed to do? Like, how do I can't... What the hell am I supposed to do? And I literally can't jump with my sword out, which does not make any sense, but... Can I shoot out of the cockpit? No, I can't shoot anymore. Okay. Dude, I literally don't know what to do.
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
Listen to the ship and stop trying to crash. My dude, I'm seriously, okay.
Warning. High probable collision event.
Okay. We're gonna give it one more try, but I really hope you can see like how. Okay, apparently shooting doesn't do anything. Can I aim my shot? Why can't I? Okay. I figured shooting would like auto aim, but I guess not. I'm gonna die here. This is. No, I figured it out. You have to just press like X. I did read them though, but it wasn't. You had to like. Oh my god. Why? Dude, I was in a cutscene! I'm gonna die again. Okay, but I have the key, so I get... Maybe I should die. Dude, oh my god. Okay, I have the key. Whatever. Wait, what? Oh.
Warning.
What the
High
fuck?
probable collision event. Warning. High probable collision event.
What if I start like
Warning.
higher?
High probable collision event.
Stop
Caution.
saying that.
Security
Jesus.
system obstructing current trajectory. Collision event.
Okay, so how can I like get on top of my ship? Yeah, you have infinite health at the ship. Okay.
Warning. High
You
probable
don't
collision
have
event.
to land
Warning.
to go
High
down?
probable collision event.
Wait, what the hell?
Warning. High probable collision event. Warning. High probable
Oh.
collision event. Warning. High
Well, see,
probable
look,
collision
now
event.
it's not letting me
Warning.
out.
High probable collision event.
Oh, now it does let me out. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I think I see. What is happening? Wait, why is it stuck here? Oh. What the fuck is happening? Look, I'm trying to jump on the silver ball. Dude, okay, I understand I had to go back in the ship and lower it again. Nowhere did it say that one, you could get out of your ship while super high up. That just doesn't even make any sense. And then two, like the door, the thing that lets you go down just randomly stops at a certain height. I figured it would go all the way down. I tried jumping off because I just wanted to. But, dude, you need to make the begin. If what you're saying is true and you have a lot of gameplay after this, you need to make this part smoother. Because this is the first part anyone is ever going to see. And it's just like, it's rough, dude. It's cool. Like, I see you have a lot of cool ideas here. And it's just like, it's just super unpolished. And it's frustrating. It's hard. Like, the freaking, and why is it permadeath? Why is it permadeath? You said I had infinite health with the ship. I just died. Okay. I mean, I tried to jump off and I succeeded and died. So, but hey, look, I really hope this feedback helps. I know I'm getting a little annoyed. I mean, it's 12. I'm tired. All right. So, but I hope this helps. I really do hope this helps. Like, yeah, work on it some more. I do want to try it again though, because I'm curious how you'll improve this. But yeah. Good luck. I'm gonna head out, dude. I'll see you later. What do I call you? Bro, I read the instructions and I was still having a lot of trouble. Please, look, get other people to play it, all right? Get other people to play it. You'll see what I mean. I have a feeling you think that I'm trying to be stupid, but which is fair. But trust me, find another streamer to play it and you'll see what I mean. It's cool though. Seriously, it's a really cool idea with like the ship and how like, because normally with games like the ship is like its own thing, but this, like, you can go in and out of the ship like whenever you want. It's pretty cool. I just wish it was more like obvious. All right, I'll see you later, dude. Good luck.